switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt. They see the teeth in the fangs. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They sending snakes, they trying to give us a curse. They want us taking the bait, but that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They trying to trace. They trying to follow our steps. They trying to copy the wave. Boy, that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work. Like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe.
Tell them don't start.
Nobody's safe.
If you come then please don't drop your guard.
Nobody's safe.
If you come, you're messing with a star.
For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was meant for your friends. They my fans.
Jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team would do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene.
Massacre, as soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf. And matter of fact, scratch that, I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete, I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the serve. I snap and best believe that a massacre.
Tell them don't start.
Nobody's safe.
If you come then please don't drop your guard.
Nobody's safe.
If you come, you're messing with a star.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe.
Hey, what up, say?
Yeah, all my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I gross, I know they think it's so disgusting. Told them matter of fact, I said I'd rather not discuss it. Seem like every day I got another check that's coming. Training for a marathon, I'm building another pace, but I ain't have to train for this shit. Always knew that I would run it. I came too far for a grown man to tell me how to get mine. How y'all still talking, I don't listen, I swear we never align. Y'all ain't never done it, still give advice, I don't take directions from the blind. Just stay on my job or y'all unemployed, I told them go and apply. That's some real facts, but they won't listen, don't take opinions, y'all only give them. They crash on the road now, but I stay my line, I was always driven. Had to get it out, tunnel vision. Steph Curry, man, I'm never missing. Back in the day, I was in the office, now I'm getting paper like it's done to Mifflin. All my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I gross, I know they think it's so disgusting. All my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I gross, I know they think it's so disgusting.
left out like me my zone. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just deep, y'all can catch me when I leave out.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah.
I just thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta progress. Is it snowing outside? Just tryna be a flake, damn. Yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it glow as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
Hold up, why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets, cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here, ain't stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise here, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again. And when they get it dry, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. We don't talk, better know the grind, gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope, cause all I do is win. And I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top cause I'm running it, dog. On me, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown and they ask who's a rocket. I tell them it's me. I'ma always win.
I don't feel right unless the odds against me. Back against the wall with my strength. Yeah. I can't let it break. Everything I've been through, it made me better. Ooh, a little hate, it just made me better. Been through everything, it just made me better. I can't waste the pain, it just made me better. Working every day, it just made me better. 1, 2, check, a 1, 2. I'm going in, is that an L? W is still a win. Got it off the muscle. All I know is hustle. All I know is making something out of nothing. What you think this is? I had to hop in the kitchen. I'm really on fire. You know, ignited, yeah. I know some people don't like it. I'm moving with flavor. They probably a bite it, yeah. Trendsetter, being better. my bait. Only time you see my head down is when I'm praying. When my back is turned, the only time they wanna see it. Water on the floor is cold as ice, I'm finna trade, yeah, and serve it to the people.
Danny still not able to close it out.
My
DP
God.
whip.
He has a Hail Mary.
Holy cow! They did it! Oh my God!
Jane Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Oh my God.
He's not dead.
Okay.
And hello everybody, welcome to some 2XKO action here at the Breakout series on Tuesday night. I'm joined by Kevin with a K, and we're going to take you through the entire first part of this bracket for week number 4. How you feeling there, bud?
I'm feeling good. I'm ready to cast some 2XKO. This is my first ever game casting with the Breakout series as well. Obviously, the incredible production is something to behold. Look at all of the overlay you've got up next down there. I mean, I was told they were trying to be like the ESPN of esports, and I'm not trying to like gas them up. It genuinely feels like that, looking at myself right now. How are you doing, Ubel? What's up?
I'm feeling great. I mean, I'm doing the usual that everyone should do, but of course I do it on stream to remind everybody that's watching right from the word go. To do the Matcherino, ! Matcherino in chat, just did it, just contributed my 25 cents by using the account that I'm using, that everybody's using when you're watching right now at twitch.tv/breakoutes. As for the game that's coming up, I've worked with Breakout for a bit. They're a great team, great org, always putting together some absolutely fine showcases. As you said, just like look at this, it's incredible, and then we get to see all of the data that's collected too, checking out the weekly, or the monthly, top 5 for September events, which is the entirety of all of the Breakout Series 2XKO events. The variety of character picks from staples like Yasuo and a little bit of Echo to some surprising ones like Vi and Blitzcrank making up the top, taking up 2 slots in the top 3. It's going to be a good time, and especially with a very, very new game that's only going to get bigger and bigger.
Yeah, I do like the listing of the picks here because it isn't really indicative to what a lot of people have been talking about when it comes to the early meta of this game, right? That people are talking about Echo, Jinx, and I guess Yasuo is up there, but being the top 3 characters in the game. But Vi garnering so much like love and attention from everybody. You got to think it's partially because of Arcane, and I mean the design of just being able to punch people in the face is never gonna get old.
It never is. You got those big old gauntlets, and most importantly, mobility, grounded mobility. Like, a lot of the characters have good dashes and generally can step forward and back really well, or can influence space relatively well. In the case of like Blitzcrank, he doesn't move all that fast, but he grabs you and moves you really well. But Vi, with that forward and back sway, can transform a game by just getting through all of that mid-range muck that can happen in assist and tag fighters and in general, and get right up in there and start beating you up. It just feels so good to get started.
Being able to slide through projectiles is getting more and more valuable as people are learning to play more neutral, right? As an early game in the meta, usually it's a lot of advantage and disadvantage, a lot of like corner pressure and mix-ups, and that's kind of what the game is because people don't know how to play around their opponent getting in, and they're playing around reversals more than anything else because neutral hasn't really been established. But the longer that a game goes, you start to see a lot more slowed down gameplay, a lot more tactical openings being just part of the natural game plan. That's kind of why we're seeing Yasuo and Jinx get a lot of attention lately, is because of their ability to control that neutral space. But that said, we aren't there yet, right? The game isn't that slow yet. We're not playing that much around projectiles yet, but people are tinkering with it enough for Vi to still be very powerful, being able to slide maneuver around them.
And I think it will stay powerful. That's like always what comes to me when I think about like fighting games in general. Fighting games are games about space and about controlling space or manipulating space positively and negatively. So sometimes you always want to be closing that space and removing it, and sometimes you want to be giving somebody space in order to find an appropriate whiff punish. Vi and Jinx and Blitzcrank and characters that we'll be seeing here are so good at playing multitude to those space controlling natures. Jinx, of course, on both sides being, and as you mentioned, one of the better characters at controlling space positively, but even characters like Eulalie, who's getting a lot of attention recently, is really good at controlling space negatively with long-standing charge moves and lingering tentacles that can do a lot of damage and apply a lot of pressure with really just being there.
Well, let's see how much practice these players have put into those thought processes as we get into our first game of the day. We've got Seika playing solo versus Quaza Plaza and Ultra Seaboy on the duo in this mixed format tournament.
Yeah, one of our few teams here today. As you see the jump in, nice little push block, trying to gain some space, quickly using burst. I like in these rounds. Matches go so fast, but every character has a fair amount of health. That using your break early is generally just going to be more beneficial to either the later in that round or, more importantly, the rounds that actually matter, rounds 2 and 3.
And it speaks to how powerful offense is in this game. In mix-ups and playing less neutral, you want to use your burst early so you don't get pressed into the corner like this. Great jump over the projectiles, being able to cross up and get a reversal out, forcing the burst from their opponents. That's the type of play you have to get around the corner.
Oh no, caught him with the spark. This is a full air combo coming down. You can't burst this here. Got a couple rockets and keeping the combo relatively small, not converting into super. Nothing too crazy. It's all about like just slowly but steadily whittling down health values and whittling down resources. Oh, we're launching that level 1.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. I saw the vision with the combo with the extension off of the Blitzcrank level 1. Unfortunately, just missed the timing a little bit. Got reversal, punished for it, and the first round goes to Seika.
I've yet to point out as well, we're seeing double down here. First round on Seika's part, but still got plenty more to go. Tries for the anti-air, but we are running straight in. Skyboom, level 1. I want to see these more on all sides here. Burn through your meter, not recklessly, but you gain a lot of meter in this game. It's really high up on any hit, so don't be afraid to spend it, especially when you're down a round like this.
Yep, no meter on the board, but getting your opponent in the corner is a lot of value. Jumping right out and forcing Blitzcrank back into the corner is a problem, though. We've got both the Jinxes back out, swapping to the Eulalie to try to continue this corner pressure. A grab is a great way to set it up, but it's a grab backwards, and that's going to allow some push block, get yourself out of danger.
Yeah, taking mid-screen was not necessarily the way if there's no mix, but you do find a whole bunch of space, a whole combo extensions, getting that jump canceled down, and the S2 super. Got all these tentacles lined up. Tries for the get-up attack, and you're getting blown up because Eulalie can stand so far back thanks to those tentacles. Nice setup.
Yeah, the OTG Oki pressure was a lot to deal with. When the tentacles are out, you have to pick a panic option, and unfortunately, get-up attack is a really juicy one. Punished, forcing the Blitzcrank back into the corner, because that's how this game functions. If you lose one character, your other character spawns in the position that you died, and that's going to prove problematic. Jinx's massive damage extension going to come out here. Not quite going to take it, but getting back down to the ground. How much chip damage can you really take before you lose this one? Don't even need it. Just jab from the corner, you're gone.
She hit him, should have robot with the judo chop. He was like, all right, you got it. Yeah, that's a tough one. Tough round 1 to see there for Plaza and Ultra Seaboy. Don't even think it's a matter of like dynamics, but it just seems like their synergy in terms of passing back and forth with each other is a little rough to start. Like the assist calling a little bit delayed on part of that Blitzcrank. Having good push blocks, though, is always going to guarantee that space, which is great for Jinx, but less so for Blitzcrank.
And it's difficult, right? We don't have to mince words that playing on a duo is a lot harder than playing solo in a tagged fighter, because you have to be a lot more coordinated with your tags, with your assists, and with your extensions, especially using double down on a character like Blitzcrank, who like thrives on it so well. But an air grab does extend into the tentacles. Corner pressure has begun.
Just the run-up block, too. Very, very strange bit of pressure there, but you're just waiting for a chance where you can put out those mediums. Trying for the big tentacle, but we swap over to the Jinx, and we instantly take advantage of this space.
It's interesting that they're pressing the attack with Jinx against Blitzcrank, who doesn't have a lot of good ways to deal with Jinx's long-range pressure. It does wind up working out as Seika's able to re-corner Ultra C-Boy.
I like this. You're just waiting out. Oh, you waited out the one slap, but every tentacle can slap twice. No. Tragic. It's so, like, I mean, that's the win condition for Alawi. Just find any medium, convert into a S2 super, and then just lather, rinse, repeat.
Well, this is going to be the Super Ultra Mega Extreme Crazy Classic Death Rocket. Taking... I know that has a real name, and I'll learn it one day. Seika's first character goes down.
Okay, it's like, it's a Jinxed rocket, so I was kind of just willing to take your word for it. It's like, oh, that's the name. Cool.
I bet you I wasn't that far off.
I would be surprised if you were.
That's chill.
Oh. Not enough. Had the full block on. I'd be willing to, yeah, just do it again. Oh no, got stumped out by the spark. And that running low is pretty intense, but he's still punishable. Finding the gap, blowing it up, taking the round. Here is Saika. 1 round away from closing out their winners round 1 and getting into some next part of bracket.
I really like that setup. While your tag character is out, your opponent effectively gets cornered until the tag character goes away because the camera cannot pan out far enough for you to back up. So you get to basically start mid-screen corner pressure with Jinx's long level 1. What an interesting opening and great innovation in the Jinx Alawi combo.
That Rocket Super, man. That Rocket Super is just so, especially for Blitzcrank, who has a hard time closing space. Like, the Rocket Super just is so good at saying, yeah, stand here and take all of this chip damage that is the specialty that Alawi can fluctuate in.
Okay.
Crank it up, though.
This is good. Good corner pressure right here. Yeah, just burn the level 1. Oh, okay. Was able to get a jab out of the tech in and combo out of the follow-up grab. Is that going to be enough damage? Off of the grab, it shouldn't be, right? The scaling is too high.
It was still nice positioning, though, from Quasar Plaza. Playing around roll-in is, tech-in is just so important from a corner pressure because it's so, if you get it off, it's so free. Down a character here, though. You need this Blitzcrank to lock in, but it's so hard to get out of the corner. Going right into the Super 1 for the damage, not trying to play for the Oki because you already had the tentacle.
Ooh, mashes out with the down medium, finds a combo, gets some steam on board. You were going to need it. Runs up, the grab was imminent, and you found the hit but couldn't convert it. That might have been the one opportunity you had in this set to find a way back in, and now we're getting desperate.
Tried it. He tried it. I always wanted him to try the grab a little earlier. Has Fury online, though, so he can burst at any point and chooses to do so. This is a speed bump, but it's always so hard to chase down Jinx, regardless of how fast you move. The field was littered in garbage, and Jinx specializes whenever you try to get in.
Ooh, Seika takes it 2-0. That was tough. That's difficult to watch. You know, I play some Blitzcrank myself, and playing against Jinx can be really difficult just from the distance that you can set up. And I love all of the play around the Jinx level 1 as an entry option, as a combo tool. Like, it's very unique. Seika has found some innovations here.
Yeah, 1000% agree. Jinx is a character I am really high on, just like everybody, but in a different way than so many of the other characters that are getting explored at this point. I mean, you're seeing Echo get a lot of looks. You're seeing Yasuo, of course. We talked about Vi at length, and these are really good characters at making use of being on point with a support assist in back to help them get in and encroach and take that space. Jinx is so good at supporting any character because she is the best anchor in the game. Her supports are really good. Her supers are very easy to combo into and combo off of. In the case of Super 1 and that Beam Super 1 and the Firework Super 2, she offers so much to every character in the game in a ways that even better characters than her, like a Yasuo. Like, Yasuo is good at everything, on point. But Jinx is the best anchor in the game, period.
Couldn't have said it better myself. We're not only seeing, like, for the reasons that we already kind of know, with Jinx being a great support for the reasons that you listed, you know, being able to have access to what is effectively a beam assist in this tag fighter, or at least the closest thing to it, and being able to have so much capability to use tag for damage purposes and for tag out purposes. On top of that, we're seeing, again, I want to call it an innovation, but it's possible that I'm just not close enough to the Jinx scene, of using a mechanic that exists in this game that doesn't necessarily exist as strongly in other recent tag fighters. Dragon Ball FighterZ, for example, does not utilize this mechanic where if your assist character is on the screen, the other side of the screen effectively gets shortened to the full camera distance. So you cannot run all the way back to the corner, even if you start on the opposite corner of the screen if the opponent's tag character is out and behind them. So utilizing Jinx in the back, using that Zap super, long range, locked down for a while, and that's effectively 5 seconds where a strong mix-up character, a strong corner pressure character can start their game plan against you in a mid-screen corner. And what better character to do that than Alawi? Get a tentacle on the screen, and then it doesn't matter if corner is there or not after Jinx is gone. With the tentacle on the screen, you have access to mix-up, you have access to combo extensions to re-corner your opponent.
So good. I was purely and absolutely demonstratively a positive space team. Let's put stuff on the screen and make people deal with it. And that's hard for anybody to go through, regardless of you're playing against a Vi, a Yasuo, or in that case, a Blitzcrank or another Jinx. It gets so tough to try and move. And in a game that wants you to move, when you've got everything and then some all just waiting in the wings. Our next set, though, we've got, we'll eventually get going here. Got to make sure everyone's lining up, finding the right lobby, and then some. Gonna be some Fernie and Sailor Boo taking the stage.
Seems like we've seen Fernie play Echo and Darius in the past, Sailor Boo with the Vi and Blitz. So we're getting 3 in a game with 9 characters. In our second game, we're getting 3 fresh ones on the screen. That's good. I'm glad we get some variety early on.
Everybody's good. Everybody's so good.
Well, looks like we might be doing an audible here.
Check that. We're moving on to a different set because finding players is hard sometimes. Y'all know how it is. So we'll be pivoting over to Too Easy and Saint instead of that. All the same, the Too Easy and Saint set will certainly be a good one because everybody is still like starting out and be in the very, very volatile first to 2 position at this point. Too Easy on both of these actually some very, very common team dynamics here. Got Yasuo Jinx up against Echo Ahri on the side of Too Easy and then Saint respectively.
Despite their best efforts, we still have 3 fresh characters on the screen, and that's going to be fun to watch. Jinx already talked about being the backup plan for, or the anchor, I should say, for Yasuo's point. Theoretically the strongest team in the game versus Echo and Ahri, a team that has actually not the best tools to play from long range, but incredible mobility and mix-up options. That's not how we're starting though.
Yeah, we can finally talk about some like opening play dynamics, right? We saw it right there with Too Easy. Technically speaking, it was Jinx Yasuo, but fundamentally it was Jinx spawns in and at 99 seconds does a level 1 super, then Yasuo goes in. So it's beam assist to start. Like that's what it is.
Getting a grab to start the game plan. This level 1 mix-up. Time Winder comes out, but nothing doing. We still have it to get out of the corner, but you can see them try to mash and get eaten up by all of these projectiles. You've got to be able to close the gap against Jinx or get comboed to death.
Yeah, where this happens, and the Spark Monkeys, the Rockets, everything in between, brutalizing this Echo, who wants to have space to move, but you also need to have Echo in to start your freestyle in this team dynamic, because Ahri, it just has so much trouble getting around all of Yasuo's giant buttons and the wind wall. So you need Echo to do that, but then Echo can kind of get shut down, as we saw by Jinx's nonsense.
Yeah, living on a thread right now is Saint's Ahri. I don't think this is going to last too much longer. It really is a matter of just trading a light or chipping down your opponent, which Jinx has plenty of capability to do on both ends, as long as you don't get mixed after this combo.
This is the level 1 pass. Oh, choosing to try and go for the reset there.
No way.
I do like to see it. Going for it again. Having the opportunity. Needed the Yasuo assist, but the super Yasuo assist got by, but the rocket catches Saint in just the right amount of time. But that was still important all the same, because you built a lot to burst during that entire sequence. Break, excuse me.
Too easy getting the buy-in, man. That was tough. But like you said, this level 1 came out again from the Jinx at the start, and if you do hit your opponent, or if you hit them blocking, either way it locks them down for long enough for you to either extend your combo or start a mix-up. So just incredibly strong opening mechanic, like you were alluding to before.
We need to talk about Yasuo's J2H.
Yeah, yeah, Riot. We need to talk about Yasuo's J2H.
We need to talk about this. Like, just the cross-up pinwheel off of stance is like so devastating. Then a 2H starter, then he doesn't extend a dropped combo. Can't have those.
Yeah, back up. You know what has trouble closing the gap? Freestyle Echo Ari. You have all of the capabilities, all the tools in the world to mix your opponent, but you gotta start by getting on top of them, and Jinx Yasuo is the perfect team to keep you at bay.
Yeah, with tornadoes and rockets and monkeys, you know, all the traps and tricks and trades and laser beams to boot. Unfortunately, the assist was knocked down, so not gonna gain any ground from that, but there's not much more ground you need to gain.
Demolition, too easy with the 2-0 on the first game. In both rounds in dominating fashion, and we're starting to see kind of the difficulty of playing Freestyle Echo Ari against the best keep your range team in the game. And we talked about this already. You block the Jinx Super, you're gonna get mixed. It's a no-win situation.
It sucks because Saint was actually blocking correctly too. Changing up to a cross-up block to face Yasuo on recognizing switch, because that's how the game works. You can't hit from both sides at the same time. Ooh, run up throw. Okay. But you're A-okay with taking a throw against Ari. Ari's throws do not really lead to anything unless she's in Fury mode, and which is not for a while.
Not for a while, not while you have another character on the screen, and Saint wants to keep that other character on the screen. That's kind of a big part of your game plan when you're running Freestyle and when you're running Echo. Okay. The extension right there, and that should be gone, and this is a first lead we've seen in this set that Saint has had.
Yeah, theoretically, right? Like, all you need in any Freestyle team is, hey, I broke zone once. Now is party time. Yeah, that once came early against Jinx and made the most of it. Oh, that run up. Quick little 5M.
Okay, now we got Echo versus Yasuo. Both characters with very strong projectiles from long range. Yasuo's mobility just as good as Echo's through using stance, as opposed to Echo's, who just has great speed. And sometimes all you need to do is run up medium.
I will simply run at you and press the medium button, because this wind wall only cares if my hello, and we're starting to call out some of these early options too. That those round start lasers, round start level 1s are so good if your opponent lets you do them.
Oh my god, that was 50% of Ari. Yeah, Ari's like, Saints' Ari was like, yeah, I can use level 1 at round start as well, and Too Easy was just not pressed about it. Got 50% off of Saints' Ari. Yes, you got put into a little bit of a mix, but Ari's damage output is not nearly that of Yasuo's, so you have to deal with a 3-touch character versus a 2-touch character. A lot harder, especially when you have to break zone 90 times to get in.
And Echo's got blown up there by all of Jinx's pressure. That is just not the trade you want to see. Has to rely on the approaching game of Echo here. Run up medium, seeing what he can do.
Okay.
But it's long.
Again, breaking the zone is so difficult, and then you just have the Yasuo assist come out, cross you up, and then you tag to it, and guess what? You no longer have corner pressure anymore.
Dropping the combo too. At least you're holding position. You're in on Jinx in this mid-range. Okay. Got the clone, the different style of clone attack to get the launcher. Tries for, but the tornado's there.
Fury. Yep. All right. Had to burn it. It was your last opportunity right now, and your last opening as well. But that combo, the tag out, didn't quite follow up. That could have been the game, but Fury's still available. This is now effectively a two-touch game, especially when you find your first opening right now. That's one. You've got Fury still on board. This is a totally winnable game if you can break the distance and you're already in the corner.
Oh, the overhead and the last bit of the Fury used to cancel the input. We can get to a level 1 here. We can get to our super. We are spending that level 1 and getting the KO Fury. That difference maker here, Kevin.
That was hot. That was hot. Saint, again, a 2-0 in the rounds for this game. But the second game, what mastery of understanding your win condition in that last hit situation.
Round 3. Game 3, round 1. Oh, the jump heavy. Oh, the jump. No, we dropped the forward S2, the up back S2. That second one could have really dominated center screen.
Okay, but we've re-cornered the Yasuo effectively, again, with the assist out, but breaking out, using the burst early. You gotta get that breakout early so you don't get cornered by this double freestyle combo, but you still might get it. Teching in gets you out of danger, if only momentarily.
Okay, swap over to Yasuo, to Echo, and then back to Ari. Just sandwiching both sides of the team was pretty sick, trying to find that way in. But most importantly, it forces finally Too Easy to make a stance and make a change out of the corner, which doing so with the team tag. Oh, had a full combo. That's a tough drop.
Yeah, I don't think that would have taken the life just yet, but this one definitely will. Not too pressed about it, especially when you're able to get Echo on the back end, taking almost 30% of Echo's HP just by the nature of the assist being out when you use the super.
During all this time, oh no, the tag to Jinx was so perfect. You did, it was assist, wind wall, jump, air throw. Like, Too Easy's keep out game has been just so good for majority of these rounds. Last game kind of fell apart a couple times over, but more often than not, he's been doing so well at keeping the entire screen in use.
How do you block that, man? You're locked mid-air with Jinx zap super on you, and then Yasuo crosses you underneath. You already have to be worried about high-low mix-up, and then left-right just because you're in the middle of the air. That made for a big opening, taking half of Saint's Ari's HP, and now re-cornering the Echo. This is looking a lot tougher.
Oh, overhead, yeah. Oh, dropping the combo is a tough one, but the health is certainly in your favor. And then the cross-up.
The explosion. Anticipating it kind of hit it. It was like a fog, so that you couldn't really see the cross-up. That makes this team so busted, actually. I'm scared.
Yeah, a bit of visual noise to help with your character that is so good at cross-ups. Not to mention the screen being stretched because Jinx is just hanging out back there, and yeah, anticipating the cross-up. It's hard to do, but you gotta do it. But in another game and in another life, as Too Easy lets the level 3 rock and takes the set 2-1.
Too Easy. Not living up to the namesake, though. That was a much closer game than, or I should say set, than game 1 would have led you to believe because of how dominant it was for Too Easy. Then Saint started to figure out the counterplay, started to figure out how to utilize the freestyle to the best of their ability to not only break zone, but to continue the pressure in the corner. And let's see some of these highlights.
Get a glimpse at a couple of these replays. The game 2 offered a lot to see, how much confidence it seemed like it was necessary for Saint to play with in order to just simply assume and ignore some things that were or weren't going to happen in order to find those gaps. And of course, the corner pressure with freestyle, Ari, and Echo, that's gonna be lights out. But it was about controlling the screen and controlling that space. And as you called out, Kevin, the backdashing and the willingness to play at space and at range that Too Easy was so comfortable in, it made it near impossible to feel like Saint ever had any real control over the match itself.
and we're seeing the end of Game 3 here. That cross-up is impossible to block. That visual noise, like you said, causing so much clutter, making the mix-up incredibly difficult to see, especially when you are effectively re-cornered by that camera mechanic like we talked about. You're not expecting your opponent to cross you up when you are effectively cornered, and then on top of that, when you've got this cloud of smoke in front of you from a Jinx explosion, I don't know how anybody can pay close enough attention to expect the cross up there.
It's so weird, right? Like, to tangent just a little bit. I watch a lot of football, and one of the biggest things that comes with any sort of professional sport is when you go into any moment, you can never let that moment be bigger than you are. So it's not just about going in confident and assured and practiced and well efforted and well positioned. It's always about going in overconfident. You have to be so certain that whatever you're doing, you're going to do it better than you have ever done in that exact moment. And that's a level of like just knowledge and self-assurity that is so hard to reach and so hard to be in. But when it comes to a game as fast as 2XKO, to wind it all the way back, it's not about being ready for something or seeing it and reacting most of the time. It's about pure and simple, I know you're going to cross up because that's just something that Yasuo does, and I'm going to act on that read because I'm confident in you're going to do.
That's a lot of what fighting games have been about, especially tag fighters. And, you know, no more so than 2XKO where, you know, the freestyle tag can add more to it. It's about threat, right? And especially in this game where the camera plays kind of tricks on your positioning, where the positioning of your assist character always matters, and matters doubly so with freestyle on the board. It is all about your threat bubble, and it's all about your tether range. Where do I need to be to cause my opponent to feel uncomfortable? Yasuo and Jinx have the ability to do that at any range effectively.
So good.
And that's what makes it so potent.
Mm-hmm. That's well said. Well said indeed. Changing the spacing dynamics and the way that they do is hard to match, to be sure. But as we get down to it, there are only going to be more and more developments that can help it with that for a lot of the other characters, or just straight up team dynamics. As we saw, like it was at the TNS stream last week, seeing Yasuo Darius be so effective, because while you're sacrificing some of the full screen nature that Jinx can provide you, the doubling down, pun kind of intended, on the mid and close range that Yasuo and Darius both like to stand in can get devastating. And those type of extra developments, not just of singular characters, but of specific teams, is always going to make tag fighters interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Yasuo Darius sounds disgusting for, honestly, a similar reason that we might be about to see Echo Darius be disgusting from Fernie here. You can block, or you can get mixed. You're taking damage either way. The wound means that chip is going to be super duper heavy, and so, you know, it's up to you what type of damage you choose to take from this character, but you're gonna take some.
Round start punch grab.
Okay, let's see it.
Round start punch grab. They're gonna do it. Trust.
It's 800 damage. If you can hit it.
No.
Okay.
No, it's Blitzcrank Vi. If it was Vi Blitzcrank, then yeah, back assist on Blitzcrank and then Vi just doing like S1. Oh. It's just like an instant come in. Let me play the game.
I thought you meant if Blitzcrank uses his punch into his grab, his S2 into his S1, that does lead to 800 damage off rip if you can hit it. But unfortunately, that's not how this one is starting. Double happy birthdays, one on each side, has led to this being a very quick game. 30 seconds in, and both teams are about at half health.
Oh, excellent use of the push block there. It's very, very strong. There it is.
Oh my
there
God.
It is. Just let me in. Open the door.
Skip neutral buttons right there. That's like
oh yeah.
That looked like Super Dash in Dragon Ball FighterZ. You just get straight in for free. Okay.
This is the end of the round.
That is all she wrote, indeed. That was a fast round. Less than a minute, and Fernie took very dominatingly the first round.
Yeah, as many of the Blitzcrank Vi jokes that I have going on here haven't really fully acknowledged like just how effective the pass-offs have been for Fernie here. Like 2x assist is not something that Echo can use almost any fuse, but I feel like Darius loves utilizing any character with 2x assist because his general like front-facing assists and combo extensions off of them just become so devastating. And you know, Echo's assists are far from bad at controlling space.
And Darius's assists are just as good as well. You have one that pulls your opponent closer to you and one that pushes your opponent into a wall bounce. Not a lot of characters have a wall bounce assist, and so it allows you to open up your opponent pretty effectively into a combo. Now, did that even matter? Not really. This was kind of a demolition. Yeah, this was hard to watch. That was not even. We didn't even get to see a lot of the strengths that Darius Echo can like press on you in the corner because Sailor Brew wasn't letting it happen. Sailor Brew said, "I'm not going to block at all." Now, unfortunately, it's hard to find your openings, you know, in that type of position. But Fernie takes game one very decisively.
Oh man, is that little cross up thanks to the hop? Finding the stagger in the corner. Choosing to fight back. Nice, using the back assist from Vi for the side swap. Double side swap for the limit strike. Wants the meter.
Why uncorner your opponent? I don't really think the meter is that useful in Blitzcrank because you have to hit your opponent, and that's the hardest part about Blitzcrank. Re-corner your opponent and go for the grab. And unfortunately, that not happening means that Sailor Boo gets put in defense again. Recross up into the extension was very cute. Ready for your opponent to tech in. Extra damage, no additional combo, but the chip is enough. I got mixed.
Yeah, that's tough. That's the beauty of 2x assist, right? He's just letting Echo or Darius sit so far back, and doing like jump tag as opposed to tag then jump.
Yeah, you can't get out of that mix. That was crazy. Honestly, if you didn't get up attack there, you were gone, but it doesn't seem to matter at this time anyways. Fernie takes another round.
This is a hard puzzle. Oh, we are backdashing. Get me out of there.
Okay, and that's an opening. That's an opening, and you're cornered against a very strong corner character right now. That's almost full damage combo. I wonder if that was an intentional reset.
It would have to be, right? I think one of the biggest parts of that's being scouted out right now, it's like tech roll in coverage, and most of the time it's been with like throws, and some characters get a lot off of just like throw put back into the corner. But Fernie's doing a pretty solid job of like seeing tech roll in and destroying it with a preemptive medium. The Headhunter super ending off Vi there, so it's Blitzcrank and a dream.
And it's gone. And the dream's dead. Yeah, unfortunately.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Yeah, that's difficult. Yeah, the Blitzcrank got grabbed more than he could get the grabs out. That's how you know it's a wrap. Unfortunate. Fernie looked like they had a game plan and they were executing. And Sailor Boo, honestly, in my opinion, Vi Blitzcrank, just a very, very hard team to break zone with. And then you're against Echo and Darius. Echo, who has a great projectile to keep you at bay. Vi doesn't have the best aerial approach tools, and neither does Blitzcrank, so you kind of have to respect the time winder on the ground. And then you also have to deal with the fact that Darius has longer range buttons than you the entire time. So you have to bide every opening and make the most of it. So that's why I was complaining a little bit about Sailor Boo uncornering Fernie on the Blitzcrank when that's what you need. You need to put your opponent close enough to you that you can maintain block strings the entire time.
Yeah, that's where this team dynamic is going to excel, because you have to just end up sitting there and blocking so much stuff, unless you get like exactly the right like back assist from a Blitzcrank or like forward S1 like sway in from Vi to like get the party started. It's never been about that though. It's always been about like keeping the party going. That comes with a team like that, between really prominent ways to play around push block or important openings that you found off of a like very specific grab from S1 grab from Blitzcrank, like something that just says, hey, I know you're trying to get out of the party, but we're not done yet. And there was very few times where the party actually got started, let alone kept going.
Yeah, I do like the phrasing of the point of this team is to get the party started. just because of how difficult it was for them to get people to come over to the house. You know, that it seemed like they had the music going. Look, I can't attest to this. I didn't go to the party.
I'm not there.
I'm not there. I bet they had snacks, man. I bet they had the combo routes ready to go. I bet they were ready to convert off of every grab. I bet they were ready to continue a party if people would just show up, but they couldn't find the openings. They couldn't find the invites.
It was on the chip. That's true.
That's true.
Yeah, analogies aside, though, that's a tough one to take. But hopefully see some development and some improvement over the course of bracket. Sometimes when you play your first round, especially cold, as Fernie and Sailor Blue was one of the matches we had to delay in the stream queue a little bit. If you come on a little cold, it can be a little tough. So hopefully you see Sailor Blue warm up maybe a little bit in that losers bracket as we get into some of the top 16 qualifiers. Some have already going, some have been completed. All the same, we got to keep on looking at them with I Overthink coming up against Mr. Marbin. I Overthink representing the Vi Ilawi. Meanwhile, Mr. Marbin is on Ilawi Blitzcrank. A lot of Blitzcrank.
Happy day for me, double Ilawi on the screen. But yeah, a lot of Blitzcrank for how this is not. I didn't mean anything by it. I just play Ilawi, okay? I just play Ilawi. That's all I said, all right? I just play the character. That's the only reason I would enjoy seeing two Ilawis on screen. Anyways, Blitzcrank has seen a lot of gameplay today, despite the fact that I think the stocks for Blitzcrank are falling. People are starting to realize that the character does not have a lot of great approach tools, not a lot of great zone break tools, and if you can keep Blitzcrank at bay, all you have to be able to do is jump out of the corner one time against Blitzcrank's pressure, and then great, he has to spend 45 seconds again trying to get on top of you. And that's the entire game gone while you're chipping away either at the shield or getting stray hits, no matter what character you're playing. It's looking difficult, and so far we've seen two Blitzcranks lose. I'm thinking Mr. Marbin's going to want to change that.
Yeah, see if you can break the cycle and break some statistics. Having a character with a excellent range and excellent screen control in Alawi is definitely going to help with that. And especially when you're coming up against a character who also doesn't want to play at range. Vi is in there automatically. And putting out a counter, and it worked twice over?
Wow, I'll give it up. That was nice. And getting to set up corner pressure here, not going for max damage, and instead choosing to maintain the corner because that's where your team thrives. But finding the well-timed mash out allows Mr. Marbin another chance at life here.
Not that push bump. Oh, we're getting in there.
Yep,
huge
extension.
Medium snatched down. All the way. Level 2. Oh, level 1. Okay, we're going for damage, keeping him real close, and just guess for game. Run up medium. Nice stuff.
That's interesting. Are we saving the meter? Was Vi not available at the moment? Vi's super not combo out of Alawi's level 1, possibly. Either way, you were able to take it without having to burn the meter, and that might actually serve you really well. But you can't get enough meter on Alawi to do the tag, retag, using the double down. Doesn't matter.
It's all good. Closing down with the overhead for the round start. A little bit of meter, again, in any game, but especially in 2XL where the meter gain is so high, like, I'm just not in favor of, like, saving meter ever. Like, especially if you're using double down, send it. Vi level or S2 super combos into everything, or combos out of everything. It's giant and it works. Just do it.
Okay, these are the extensions that we see on Blitzcrank getting the restand, but the counter timing again, twice now that has been useful against this tentacle pressure. And that's an interesting counterplay, right? You can't stop the tentacles from slapping, so if you can counter it, it's gonna work.
It's a very unique counterplay at that. The side swap as well, almost being hugely beneficial. I loved the routing. Fortunately, it does get fought right back to center screen. Both characters are losing a ton of health off this. Every time it feels like Marbin is insistent on swatting Vi before that assist is able to go, but it comes at the cost of breaking a lot of space overhead into 5 tentacles. Look at all of these. It's a party.
Oh, wow, yeah. Can't block that one. Chip damage is going to take you down. Blitzcrank is still alive for Mr. Marbin, but a cornered Blitzcrank at that. You do have steam available. If you find a well-timed grab out of the corner, you can reset the pressure, but gets hit by the overhead. Finds the opposite side. and is going to re-corner the Alawi now.
Tech roll in, armored grab, forcing the Fury. We're close to getting Fury ourselves. We might not even need it because we do find the full extension. Just have to combo into super here. Is it enough? It certainly is. The KO, Mr. Marvin taking a round here. First time we're seeing a Blitzcrank chuckle. Let's see if we can get another one as we go into round 3 of this game number 1. Remember, this is top 16 qualifier.
Okay, crossing back up. Now you can almost start corner pressure here. The tentacle does come out, but again, using the counter to break out. You got to be tight with those block strings, otherwise I Overthink is going to break out.
That is the most use I've seen of Vi's counter than I think I have ever seen, period. And the get-up attack, too, just purely disrespecting all of this stagger pressure and the thought of like a Blitzcrank or an Alawi command throw. They're like, no, that's never happening. That's not happening to me.
Okay, I Overthink has actually been fairly optimal with the Alawi combos, finding close to max damage while also setting up good positions, versus Mr. Marvin, actually, with the Alawi, has not been finding the most optimal combos. You had a tentacle on board. Honestly, you could have extended off of that and taken the life without having to burn another super there. I wonder if that's going to come back to bite them a little bit, but min-maxing your combo routes can be super important on characters that have a fairly simple neutral game plan like Alawi.
You're jumping a lot as Blitzcrank, but you know, you've got that frog splat. That Zangief bone structure for Blitzcrank is coming in clutch here, but we're coming into level couple. That's a tough one.
Yeah, what happened there? It looked like the Vi Super came out a little bit too late to hit the Blitzcrank, and you hit the assist instead. And yeah, it does damage, but unfortunately it means that you're in end lag, allowing Blitzcrank to find an opening. And you didn't get a good enough mix, mashed out of twice. Once with the low, and the second one with the grab. Well timed from Mr. Marvin.
Yeah, just felt like Marvin's response, even if like some of the conversions weren't optimal, the responsive game from him as the set has gone on has been better and better, indicative of that round start like counter call out. It's like, all right, if I Overthink is going to be putting out these down S1s, then I'm gonna blow him up for it.
Okay, bursting out. Don't want to have to deal with more of the mix in the corner with the tentacles, but you're gonna have to deal with 2 of them still regardless. And the counter again. The counter again.
It pays to be insistent, and it pays to be overconfident. It's not really, you're not in a position to make too many large adaptations or big swings as in moment-to-moment gameplay. Sometimes you just gotta stick to what you know and stick to that game plan that got you a round win, and is at the very least keeping every game close. Big 2H getting blocked. Nice approach there from Mr. Marvin, who's from Overthink, trying to find those gaps. There's no gaps here. We're getting fully charged up. Passing over to the Alawi as we take 50% of that health mark.
Starting back at mid-screen, very little of this game has been played at mid-screen just by the nature of these characters being very pressure-heavy, mix-heavy. You want to be on top of your opponent at all times. Now, that was very, very nice. Backing up and waiting for I Overthink to pick an option and then punishing accordingly. I like the patient adaptation.
Yeah, the tech roll, that tech forward getting absolutely blown up, and we're just waiting for our assists here. But at the same time, all of that waiting is not really in Vi's wheelhouse. You give up a lot of that screen control, and that simply allows you to corner yourself, forcing the break immediately, putting you at a pretty hefty disadvantage when it comes to those break meters. And the health meters, oh my god, just called out. We're getting forced all the way to the corner, meter up, not choosing to pass over to the Alawi because you know you've got the reset. You know you've got the second one.
Tech in place is getting punished super hard right here, and that's going to be all she wrote. The handshake tag into the level 1. And now I'm starting to see the vision. Mr. Marvin has intentionally not been going for some of these optimal combos in the corner in order to allow for the Blitzcrank tag into an optimal restand mix. So it's all about positioning for Mr. Marvin. It's not about damage. He understands what it takes to max out a 2-touch game.
And with a grappler, that is half the battle. It's all about their own style of gameplay. Oh, crouching lights, looked for the counter, late on the follow-up, the push block, hugely necessary. You need to find a way to get yourself some openings, to find ways to burn this meter. You're seeing starters. Oh, just letting the level 1 rocket, it hits both.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's very low health Oh, that chip almost took it alone, but you do have to respect that move from Vi. You don't have a fast enough move that's going to reach that far, and that's going to be I Overthink's Alawi going down. The Vi looking to be close after, but a lot of jumping, like you mentioned. Did get you out of one, but called out for the second. Mr. Marbin is reading your soul. Takes it 2-0.
Air throw of a lifetime. You spend all of this time. If there's anything that I Overthink did, is not. Oh boy, we're casters today. He overthought the grab mix-up, right? Like, the way that typically you see a lot of Alawi's pressure and Blitzcrank, the reason they can go hand in hand so well is because Alawi, almost built in, has plenty of powerful stagger mix-ups that can be benefited by, at any point, adding to those by swapping into Blitzcrank and representing SPD or Strike. And that can be powerful. That can be very powerful. I Overthink's method against that was to always play on immediate timings. Pick an option and go. Jump, counter, jab, whatever it has. That's really good at getting you off the ground in some early rounds and some early games. And it's good to be insistent on that too. We saw wake up supers and get up attacks later in those matches to great success. But you can't always rely on playing on like immediate strike timings when you already are playing against the team that benefits on stagger pressure. Because if you're always staggering, that means that instead of buffering that stagger pressure to catch someone blocking, they're just going to block on their stagger and punish you afterwards. And steadily and surely, you're going to be giving up so much information with every wake up, with every tech roll, or neutral tech, and with every jump.
It's an apt observation. We saw how much that came into play towards the end of the second game, really. Obviously, the hard read on the jump because of exactly what you talked about, but not only that, we saw the patience from Mr. Marbin after neutral was reset. There was a desperation to the way that I Overthink was playing disadvantage, to where they were tech rolling in, they were teching in the air. We saw that get called out a couple of times. There's so many moments where not even in like a scramble position or in poor Oki, I Overthink was picking the aggressive option and getting called out for it. It just slowly unraveled over the course of Game 2 after all the information was gathered in Game 1 by Mr. Marbin to execute on exactly what you pointed out.
That's a tough one to be sure, but you're taking rounds. Not so much more is needed to start turning those rounds into game wins and into set wins. It's all about those little victories and little things that you can turn to your advantage. You don't need to scrap the whole playbook. You just need to turn your dials up a little bit or down. Not every wake up needs a reverse soup. Sorry, Balls.
Oh man, that was one of the more dominant games, not even full sets, right? Game 1 was looking closer because of how explosive it started, but Game 2 was methodical. It was one of the more. It wasn't even fast. It was just so measured that over the course of the game, you realize how little damage Mr. Marbin was taking. You realize how few openings he was giving up. So I'm curious to see how that's going to continue throughout the rest of this bracket, because as we've gone further and further into the bracket, I feel like we've seen more interesting adaptations come out from these players.
Yeah, 1,000% agree. I always think back to when it comes to learning like any FGC, I always treasure defense. So, and one of the biggest paragons of that was Goichi. And I go after Dragon Ball FighterZ, the classic, like, what made Goichi the best player in the world at DBFZ's peak? Oh, he was the best player at blocking. Period. So despite everything that everyone's trying to learn, despite all the optimizations and team dynamics and fuse selections and developments, what everyone's actually trying to do, subconsciously, if not consciously, is learn how to block. And that, it might be steadily with every bracket that we see, is everybody's going to start to learn how to block, maybe not certain characters or certain teams as a whole, but, now I'll learn how to block against Chonko Tomika or Nils IX, one of those two is going to learn how to block each other. And then it's going to turn into, the game's going to turn on its head from there.
Kids, you know the phrase, the best offense is a good defense. I think in 2XKO, we're starting to see developments that the only offense is a good defense. You can't find an opening without finding a block first.
Yeah, it's important. This is what Vi can do against that defense, though. The backdash, dashing back on those key blocks to try and make space can get blown up by those forward sways, and she's so good at closing down space. And then, of course, double down into Ari for the team dynamic. That was like 90% of your health.
97, but Nilsix picks the right option, tech in, and then you tech the grab afterwards. You picked an aggressive tech option, and then found the safest choice to get you out of danger. Very, very patient from Nilsix. You took one bad opening, but you did not let it ruin your momentum. Now, you are blocking a lot, to your credit, and getting out of that is not easy, but finding the anti-air. The best offense is a good defense. Patience into the response.
Let's go defense, baby. Blocking 2025.
Huge for the culture. Okay, but you're back in the corner. How'd you block that mix? That had to have been assist protection.
That's overconfidence, baby. A little bit of assist protection, but it's awareness of the fact that you just need to block in the direction of the point character. The assist will just always block on that same side.
Okay, out of the corner, but still finding openings there, and that is an opening. Blocking a grab after an overhead. It's something that's existed and been a strong option in tag fighters and in fighting games for a long, long time. It still hits.
It always hits. Oh, okay. Not getting the full extension, but yeah, Ari throw, and that is the benefit of running Vi on this team. Ari's throws then have some layer of extension to it because of that Vi back assist.
Yeah, OTGs are surprisingly strong in this game, and having an OTG assist means that grabs on your character are going to be more powerful. Even if you aren't a character like Yasuo, who just gets free extensions off of a grab without having to set anything up. I'm an Alawi apologist.
Ooh, parry!
Okay.
Speaking of some defense there, sometimes defense is knowing what hits to take and where you can make those reversals. It's all offense and defense ebbs and flows together. It's not just states of play.
Atomica finds an opening again in round 2. This is how round 1 started, but we didn't take 90% of our health this time. And Nilsix did bring that last round to a very close stall at the very end. So having a more advantageous opening right now, what can we do with it? First, because you made a bad choice.
Right out of there. Ooh, nice wave. You're using the Air Foxfire to destroy the Time Winder.
And that was crucial, actually, because if you didn't destroy the Time Winder, you get hit by it on the fall, and if you missed it, it comes out a little bit later, or you don't choose to use it, you're going to get anti-aired by the standing heavy from Echo. So a great option that did allow a lot of damage to come out.
Oh, it was a charged clone up there. So much pressure. Now shoes on the other foot here, Kevin. Couple electrics. Looking like a Mishima with way more potency.
And that's it. Yeah, mash super right there. Didn't even need the OTG extension at the very end into the super. Just finding the clean close out of the Echo's life. And continuing this pressure onto the Ari. Blocking the high-low. But blocking the grab afterwards is very difficult. And then the second one's even harder. And the third one, okay.
That was, I have to believe that from Chankla there was, oh man, I didn't mean to back throw you. Get back in there. Go back. Go back. We're supposed to stay in the corner.
All right, game 2. Chocolatomica taking a lot right now this time.
Crazy name, by the way.
Chocolatomica. It's so good. Okay, finding some reversal right there. Tossing the chocolate back towards Nilsix.
Tossing the chocolate. You're awesome.
All right, corner pressure. Oh,
oh yeah, we're pushing right out here, getting the full Rekka, and calls out the get up attack. That's brutal.
Oh, no catching the jumps right there. So nooch into wait. You did not overshoot far enough to catch the Vi, and you're re-cornered for it, taking some massive damage. Okay.
Oh, 2H. An opportunity to get some party started.
Ah, nothing doing right there. But you can maintain the pressure. Oh, the parry. I love seeing a parry, man. Parry's such a cool mechanic.
Parry on an assist, too. This is free damage. But also still leaves you open as we get the level 1 going back, forth,
that was
into
crazy.
That's I love that. The extra damage, getting into the stagger on the wall with that down forward box dive. And then, of course, that leads into a team launcher, but didn't even need it.
Man, crazy damage extension. Finding the push block. Oh, that's really dangerous against Vi, who all of Vi's long hitting normals, yeah, they're great for sure, but they're not like Darius. You don't keep your space. You close the distance. So push block, if you aren't using the right move after getting push blocked, more, you know, for lack of a better phrasing, you're gonna lose it.
Yeah, forward sway and all of those advancing normals. Oh no, the tech roll in, trying to get away with it, and kind of did. You took a little bit of damage, but you're in the better position. Tries for the double overhead, but it doesn't work out. And we find the parry on the assist again, and Echo's gonna feel it for a little bit.
Yeah, you're slapping little brother while Big Bro is on the screen, though, unfortunately. Re-cornered, taking some more damage. Okay, that's a re-cross-up. Limit strike, corner to corner. I love that. That was as far as you can possibly go. Re-grab into level 1. Can you follow that? Oh, you can if you delay it because they'll be on the fall down. Yeah, nice combo. We know how to use our double down supers here.
Yeah, it's just an extra delay. I liked the limit strike conversion as well. Like, you get the limit strike, the S2 from Vi always guarantees the corner no matter where you're at. And, of course, the meter is so valuable for any player that wants to actually use their super, which it seems like Chonko Tamaka is very insistent on, saying, hey, you know what? Vi's S2 super, it just works.
Back in the corner, back to the corner, half to Fury out. But this is what we saw in one of the games prior, a 2-touch situation with Echo having Fury. Last time we saw the Echo victorious. Nilsix continuing the pressure, the time winder forward, but gets parried. You cannot make that true from that distance. Okay, but this is a good way to get out. Now, oh, was that level? Okay, it was level 3. Tried to go for the level 3, and it was called out by Chonko Tamaka. Hard called out.
Yeah, when you spend so much time like moving forward with sways, with jabs, with pressure, and more, like, you're kind of just baiting your opponent to say, like, yeah, put out one of those reversals. Let me call it out, and for massive damage. Most of the time it's get up attack, but it's the same idea for level 3. Ouch! Oh my god, what a happy birthday.
Playing a little bit of neutral here. Anti-air. Yeah, you've been using the Firefox into the air dash a little bit too much. Doesn't seem to matter at this point, though. Chonko Tamaka finds a massive opening, big damage. That's about 60%. And we are going to tag out. Oh, but we used the wrong level. Well, we used the wrong super right there.
It was the wrong super for comboing, but I mean, you do still get the mix-up technically, but yeah, tough.
It was the right super for the mind games, Henry. I think that,
true.
You know, you're like, oh, I'm safe. They are in end lag. No. No.
Oh, slightly off time on the meaty jab. Protect the throw. And just force our way out of the corner. I love the trade-off with Ari Vi. Such a sick team.
You cannot stagger pressure when your opponent is parrying as much as Chonko is, man. Tough.
For sure. The assist time, like, I don't know. We'll have to see within later sets, because as Chonko Tamaka makes it into top 16, and every single one of the winner side top 8 qualifiers is going to be streamed as we check out some replays, we'll have to see if Chonko Tamaka was just absolutely hyper fixated on Echo Assist and knowing its timing, or if was that like a reaction thing to like seeing the assist and putting out a parry on the right timing. We'll have to see how it goes, but that was a really prominent display of like transitioning defense into offense, because most of the time all of these openings and all of these crazy things, they would start out with powerful defensive callouts, whether it be an appropriate block or a attack on a throw, or most prominently parries that we would then convert into just all of these offensive opportunities.
A lot of air grabs too. Chonko Tamaka was calling out Nilsix in the corner with air grabs so much. and we saw that last parry. I think what it really is Chocolatomica seems to be very aggressive about calling out his opponent's block strings, saying, if you don't know your assist timings to keep your block strings true, I'm going to punish you for it. And it seemed like Nilsix was getting a little bit desperate for block string pressure to the point where they weren't willing to give it up when it wasn't true anymore. So it could be potentially that they weren't practiced with keeping their block strings tight, or that they were trying to continue using stagger pressure because that's the aggressive choice that they're comfortable with. And Chocolatomica said, no, that's not happening, not on my watch.
Yeah, if you're not airtight, then there's going to be gaps here to push block or to dash cancel, or more prominently and most rewardingly to parry and blow you up for it. And the willingness to just like parry and understand that, yeah, I parried the assist, but I'm still getting after him. That's a different mind game that only exists in these tag fighters, where you can just start beating up an assist and force the actual player to do something about it.
You gotta be careful. We have already seen today somebody beat up the assist a little bit too hard while the main character is still on the screen, and then get turned around into almost entirely losing their character's life for that one. But you're right, that is a big prominent part of these tag fighters that has come into play a lot. We've seen a lot of happy birthdays accidentally, just because you incorrectly called out your assist timing. That's another one of the reasons why playing doubles in this type of bracket is so difficult, is because assist timings, super timings are so crucial. And if you mistime it just once and get hit, you're going to lose a whole lot of your character's life bars. So you really do have to kind of be selective with your assists, even if you have 2x assists, even if you have double down where you're going to utilize the assist into a super. You have to be very selective with where you choose to use it, lest you be called out by a parry like we saw a lot in the last game, or lest you get both your characters eaten by a Jinx Zap super like we've seen over and over again.
That's tough. Yeah, 1000% agree. But it goes without saying, in like so many of these like competitive experiences, and something we've talked ad nauseum about in across this entire block. Space isn't free in any of these competitive games. Like, if you're going to try and put out an assist, that assist needs to be, most of the time, some layer of protected. Whether that layer is mental or literal, sometimes you do like assist jump, or or jump then assist, in order to keep that coverage up and keep the block string going. Like, that's protecting your assist. Or sometimes the mind game is just enough to protect the assist, where you put it out and then you fake something. And yes, they could have technically hit the assist and then blown you up for it too, but they didn't, because you already put in all of that conditioning work. You need to have that mindfulness when it comes to taking or controlling any amount of space in competitive experiences, and especially fast ones.
Speaking of disrespectfully taking space, we have another Yasuo out, and we have another Jinx out. So this is going to be another battle of who can aggressively take space with your character's absolutely disgusting moves. Having Wind Wall in front of you into, oh, you can't approach. Wind Walls will stop your projectile, so you can't poke me out. I can use my Wind Wall to slice through to force you to continue to block or take a hit. Or if you decide to jump over the Wind Wall for some reason, I have the best anti-air in the game, and a normal that will combo into like a 60% combo without super. It's disgusting.
I'm sensing some animosity.
I love this game, man. genuinely cool game. No, Yasuo is busted, man. I can't say enough.
Also true. Two things can be true.
Okay. We got these Echo combos unlocked. We haven't seen a lot of the Time Winder super combos come out, and they are the only way for Echo to really get the same amount of damage output as somebody like Yasuo can. And you don't really need to save your meter, like you had mentioned before in the earlier games, because it's more important that you corner your opponent and you get them at low life.
It had the world on that blocked break, but unfortunately it was like just blocked the wrong way on the cross up. So Vi was able to get out of the conversion and get something started on their own after being forced to center screen. It's taking a long time on this Darius, though. I know the Yasuo is beat up, but we have not even seen the Yasuo come out. There's been no team dynamics, and Cyrus is taking full advantage of it.
Yep, hard for Darius to find an opening in neutral when you've got two characters on top of you. So having to tag out is the right choice at this point. It did take a lot of life, but you can recover at least some of that gray health. Windwall last gives you by some time right there for the parrying every hit of Jinx's super. That's what we need to start doing, folks. That's the counterplay.
Truly. Ooh, what an assist call, and we're getting right in there for the full combo. Sending it into that side-swapping level 1, going into the DHC from Yasuo. Why can he do that? But it's okay.
Yeah, it's not technically a level 3, I guess. Like, even though it looks like it's dealing level 3 damage.
Yeah, it's not a level 3. It's a level 1, then a level 2.
Oh, controller disconnect, I think.
Oh.
Has to be, right? Standing still and eating projectiles from a distance. Oh, and yeah, so we're gonna take that. Cyrus says, we're taking that all the way to the bank. Respect is not needed right now.
It was a bait. It was a bait in order to get Fury up. Wanted the Darius. Oh, what a push block on the dash cancel from the Fury. That burns the entire meter. The overhead from the headbutt. It converts into the full combo. Nice extension. Those Darius heavies reaching so far to compensate, especially with help from a little bit of a micro dash there, to compensate for the distance on the push block and take advantage of the corner.
Tough break for Cyrus, who decided to use every moment of his opponent not having the controller connected to take as much space as possible and still losing. That's a tough one. Stream's not going to like that one.
No, not a bit. These parries are nice. Cutting down all the rocket assists, and of course the wall bounce. There's the 2H. No more jump-ins on Jinx's part. Gets a chance to set up the clanker.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the wall bounce assist, it's just free combos, even if you don't handshake tag, but handshake tagging does help as well. Okay. There was a high-low mix-up there. Unfortunately, he was airballing on all of it.
You know, sometimes you just miss, and that's okay. Yeah, okay. Does choose to spend the meter. I don't hate that, even if you think like, oh, maybe you can edge this out with just the beam super from Jinx, but it's not worth it. Just take the character, spend the meter. You have Echo on this team for a reason, for many reasons, but one natively is the fact that his meter gain is just so good.
Corner pressure against the Jinx. We can set up traps. I like the tag pressure right there off of the specials. Good choice, but able to break out with the Fury and taking that all the way to the bank. Utilize as much Fury bar as you can to take one character down and essentially make this an even game.
Bonko TG. Out of Fury, though, trying to gain it back. Ooh, nice tech on the throw.
I'm not teching these throws, man. These guys are crazy.
No, I am not teching these throws. So true.
Oh, I'm definitely getting crossed up by that, but that was unfortunate.
This should end the round, right? Because you just go into the level 3.
Yep, that's
you get massive damage.
That's for sure. It's not even close.
Oh, yeah.
V taking that all the way to the bank. Controller does not need to be connected for 100% of the game for him to take it.
So true. Didn't even have this controller the entire time.
Getting straight into game 2, though. V finding another opening here. Yasuo Darius, so potent at all ranges, but especially that spaced range. Against Jinx, who wants to be full screen against you, or Echo, who wants to be right on top of you, Darius and Yasuo love to play in the in-between.
Yeah, that range 1. One character length away, give or take, between Darius and Yasuo is just going to be like where they're so dominant. Between Darius having just not only good range, but also the ability to have like advancing specials. Same thing with Yasuo. Can play at range, can advance with these specials, and just dominates mid-screen and applies so much mix-up in the close range. And then you pass up super for super, the double down, you're on an inch of your health. An important pushback block in order to get Jinx out of their life, saving onto that singular push block.
Didn't convert what was ultimately a really sick mix-up, the cross-up low 2H, or sorry, 2S, 2S2 I should say, into the overhead, but unable to convert. Allowed for a little bit more of a scramble situation, but Cyrus still firmly in the driver's seat, getting reverse off of a push block, and finding the right opening to change the pressure's tide again.
Nice, the jump backwards was so perfect. The timings were changed up, but it all the way does not matter. Force the Jinx back in. Putting out the beam assist. Oh, and it calls it. I keep calling it a beam assist. Put out the level 1 super.
Surely we shouldn't let that angle, right? Like, you can change the angle like mid-use, right? That's what it seems like.
Right, get that guy.
Get him. Oh, slap right out. No mix-ups for you. That's not safe. And we get another chance right here still with Cyrus's Jinx. Not for long. V takes another round.
An interesting bait there for V. Like, putting out the Yasuo is almost just like a piece of candy. Yasuo at low health, you want to bring it to one character a piece. You certainly want to push a button against this character while I jump in on you as Darius.
Massive damage off of this extension. Yep, just setting up Godoki right here. You can't jump against this character. We have 9 ways to convert off of an overhead, off of an aerial hit. So, gotta be careful with that one. That's definitely gonna be death.
Yeah. Yasuo J2H. Why can you do it? Why is it that good? This entire game is full of criminals. I can't even be mad.
That's so true, man. That's so true. Pick your criminal, honestly. Okay, I'm picking this guy. I thought about it for a second. It's pretty obvious.
Oh yes, I love that. Viewing the stance light for a forced tech situation that you can then cover depending. You can just like react to whichever tech is chosen, force either a block or you get a full combo.
That was narrowly a perfect, and the only reason it wasn't is because Cyrus was 1 frame fast enough, basically, maybe 2 frames fast enough, to call out V's overhead corner mix-up with an air grab. Barely fast enough to jump and get the air grab, and that's the only damage Cyrus even did that round. That was crazy.
That's tough. I talked about it at the beginning. It was piloted by K7, so like he's a really good player. But Darius Yasuo is such a flexible team that can run a multitude of different fuses. They combo into each other's supers so unbelievably well. They accentuate each other's strengths because both want to be played in the same general range. So instead of trying to find a balance between like, you know, Jinx and like Jinx Yasuo is so good because you can be at so many, you can be at the entire screen and be so beneficial. You lose some of that value in terms of quote unquote like covering Yasuo's weaknesses, but what you gain is an extreme level of strength at where both characters want to be. So as long as you execute the game plan for one, you're executing for both and are able to accentuate both of them at any point. The proof is in the pudding.
Yeah, that all ranges game plan is just so potent. Every character has tools to play at close range, but not every character has tools to play at that mid range or further range. Yes, Jinx does kind of dominate the far range space, but there's so much space between 1 character's length away and 10 characters length away, and I think that's where you're kind of min-maxing with the Jinx Echo is one character length away, 10 characters length away, and Yasuo and Darius just cover everything else. It's all the space is covered. If you dare mash a button against block string pressure that's staggering from Darius, there's a 90% chance that Jinx and Echo don't have a long enough, fast enough move to mash out of stagger pressure to even reach Darius at the lengths that he's swinging at with heavies, with specials. It's a difficult situation where, again, we've talked about it before, you have to zone break and set up, or you have to be at max range, and that's just not useful, I think, between Jinx Echo as being at max range versus Yasuo Darius.
Yeah, I think there's like ways you can do it, but it requires like it requires you to like orchestrate awkwardly, just like trying to think about it and theorize it in my head that you cannot see. If Jinx is positioned at like 2 or 3 character lines and is able to do like rocket into skyrocket, maybe then you try to pivot off of like monkey toss, echo call to close that space, and then tag in echo. So that's like kind of Echo's best, one of the better ways to get echo. It's a tough way to be where you have to forcefully either have Jinx win all the time or force Echo in a way that really risks his body, and that's a tough way to it's always a tough way to interact.
We're gonna kind of get to see how the opposite end of the spectrum is played. You're dealing with Jinx Alawi now, and Ari trying to break out of Jinx Alawi pressure. Same type of difficulty. You don't have the range to catch Alawi's distance and deal with the tentacles, and we're already going to see it. Breaking out, though, a good jump is going to avoid a very punishable option from Seika's Alawi.
Yeah, it's always going to be Ari's like benefit. While some characters have good grounded movement and good grounded stats, and some characters have the ability to manipulate themselves in midair, Ari's midair control is always going to make zone breaking, or at very least peppering at like a aerial mid-range, a little awkward for a lot of these like space control characters.
Finding their way out of the corner, rolling in. Ari's back on the screen right now. Pressuring forward, trying to break out. Seika can't find the way out. That's great pressure from Scam Likely, holding the distance and waiting for the right opening opportunity, taking Seika's Jinx down. Very, very patient.
And importantly, across that entire string, it all started because Scam Likely intentionally backdashed to keep the corner first and then played the offense after. Positioning, then pressure, and it is massively rewarded by holding the corner and taking out both characters in turn by holding that exact position.
Second round, we have another opportunity. Jumping in aggressively with Jinx, not usually the option. Yeah, happy birthday when you're camera cornered. That's 40% on both your characters.
At least the Jinx is going to get at least a fair bit of this health back and more with this pressure. Ooh, that routing was super neat for pressure. The down S2 for the overhead, and then you dash back and let Jinx do the talking in mid-screen with these rockets.
It just pushes your opponent so far back. You can't chase down at all. Now, Scam Likely has slowed down the pace of the game a lot and found a lot of chip to return favor right now. Seika finds a parry, but has to get back to the corner off of the burst of Scam Likely. Scam Likely found an opening.
Okay, this is going to spell for the end of Seika's Alawi here, just converting into that beam super. Just the Jinx left. No Fury on the table either. Has to deal with so much coverage to launch into that quick super, and we are just playing the Jinx get 2H, but it was a little bit of a delayed hit. It was the meaty hit of it, so not a full extension.
Cool. Almost extended off of the handshake tag there. Nothing doing, giving it Seika a little bit longer to live right now. This should be death if the combo is as sweet as it looks, and that it is. That is going to be a level 1 and the last of Seika's meter to play into a 75-80% health Jinx.
Only thing you can hope for is to try and gain Fury at just the nick of time, but you are... Oh, we're running out of frames.
That's it, right? Like 100%. That's, I mean,
if this rocket isn't parried, this should be it.
Right. Now we do have a lot of time to parry.
Yeah, we do. It's true.
Yeah, unfortunate disconnect at the moment right there. I'm curious about that one. That's that doesn't seem, despite Seika being at like 1 HP and any amount of chip damage being a loss of life, it doesn't feel like that's a rage quit. That just has to be a connection issue.
Yeah, that's a tough one. All right, taking a breath here.
Working out whatever issues we saw.
Yeah. Move the router out from under the desk so you don't kick it. Now, I know it's an exciting game, but like, you know, gotta be careful. Be mindful of your space. Don't want to see any thrown controllers or broken property.
Scam Likely was gonna win that one. Like, not that round necessarily. You know, it was fairly close, but being up a round and then forcing your opponent into that really, really tight situation where the only correct answer is to parry, it's hard to see a world where Seika picks all the right choices to bring that game back.
Yeah, I would be willing to assume that Scam Likely was going to hold that down, and it seems like, yeah, that game is being given to Scam Likely. Up a round, up a game. makes a lot of sense. It had the health advantage. The rocket was on screen. It seemed likely.
Yeah, we saw that game end with Seika's Alawi having 3 bars of meter available. We didn't.
Oh, and Seika was the one that disconnected.
Oh, well, then that even more explains it. Oh. Yeah, it didn't seem like Seika could find a whole lot of value out of the Alawi in that game. I mean, either rounds 1 or 2. We saw the second round end with Alawi having 3 bars of meter, no availability to use the super assist while Alawi was down, and definitely no availability before that to corner your opponent or set up the tentacles using a level 1. So I think we're going to try to figure out how to better utilize meter in this round for Seika to get out of these sticky situations that Scam likely keeps forcing him into.
Losing the Alawi was kind of massive. Like, if there's anything to do in this game number 2 here, Kevin, it feels like just it's kind of dumb to say like, oh, you got to protect your characters better, but like Alawi feels like that difference maker that you can do that can get the party started for Jinx in that mid range once you get things going. But prioritizing the safety of a character can be really hard when you're constantly under siege.
I think the point of Seika running Jinx on point is to do this. Find a long-range opening into tagging into Alawi to set up corner pressure. Now, we didn't make it all the way to the corner, so it didn't seem to make sense to do it that way, but we can find a combo out of the super extension. And the burst, oh, not punished because the level 1 was already coming out.
Getting a chance at a double overhead mix-up there from Ari, forcing another breakout. Oh, caught with the medium. 5M gonna... Oh, choosing to pivot into the tag launcher early in order to get this extra Jinx damage and set up the various amounts of traps. Yeah, we've got plenty of meter, double down, and more. Doesn't even need the second super, it can just end off with the level 1.
Man, that Zap level 1 is proving to be a crazy useful tool. I think maybe we just have to remove it being air okay or something, because on the ground, it's too potent as a block string tool, as an extension tool, as a tag tool, as a damage tool. It's doing too much.
It's real strong. Not even as just an extension tool. Like, it can combo off of whatever, and it sets up perfectly for any character's mix-up potential and mix-up game, which Ari's got some good ones, to be sure. These double overheads that have been shown off from Scam likely being a hassle to deal with on Seika's end.
We still haven't seen the Alawi make any moves. We haven't seen the capability of it. Now, tagging Alawi in while you're cornered, you don't have corner pressure at all on your opponent. You don't have a tentacle on the screen. That is a questionable decision. Now, we do want to get value out of the Alawi, so I like bringing it out. And if you can find a crossed opening, that's fantastic. But dropping it is so sad. That was the one opportunity you've had all set to convert into a tentacle, to convert into additional pressure. You find one more. What can you do with it?
And this first chance we're getting to see the Alawi flex her muscles a little bit, and doing so decently well. Had all of that control, and then the overhead into level 1. That's big damage, and big way to completely take off all of that support, finding a way to get that anchor off the screen and just see what Ari's got at her disposal. Plenty of mobility.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just gonna say I like that Scam likely didn't feel too bad about having lost the character. Feeling the confidence to run up across the entirety of the screen and grab your opponent is some level of confidence to open up your second character. With Fury available, this is looking super doable.
2M breaking that down too with the block string, closing into the S2, and thus Fury available and spent, and we're getting right in there. Cancel into the throw. Doesn't have the full extension going, but we're spending on the command dashes. We're just getting all in there, extending the block string in ways that Ari typically has to utilize like much tighter, like micro dash, jump, air dashes in order to get like extra damage going, or like assist into down S2 to get airborne, and then you get to play your air dash mix up. You don't need that with Fury. You can just get going.
Domination coming out from that Ari, doing so much to avoid the pressure from the Alawi. Every time it felt like Seika had pressure with the Alawi, it was just dropped, either through combos being dropped or getting out of the corner a little bit too easily. Now, we'll just see. First of all, this first game, not close. This was so much from Scam Likely. Like, just too much to deal with. And we found an opening here, and this was nice. Didn't last for long.
Yeah, it was almost just like every phase. And it's tough to have that happen to you as a player, to be one round away from, one game away from top 8, one opponent, however you want to phrase it. And then being stuck against an opponent who just seems to beat you at every aspect of the game. The Jinx Mirror, got it. 2v1, got it. 2v2, they just always seem to lose in every single facet of how a game could progress, and that's a tough one for Psycho. Like, again, learning opportunities. It's all about like character development, player development, seeing how you can better increase your odds of victory. And the best lessons that Psycho can take from that game is, hey, what if someone is super insistent on mitigating the effect that Alawi can have on the game? How do I force my game plan through anyway? And that's something you got to figure out.
Scam Likely taking that one, moving on into the top 8, and we're going to move straight into our next match. 2 players we've already seen on stream today: Fernie versus Mr. Marvin, Echo Darius versus Alawi Blitzcrank.
The only Blitzcrank that could do it.
It's true.
I am the tip of the spear.
We'll have to see how it goes.
See a lot of what Mr. Marvin was doing was getting those openings and maintaining corner pressure. Echo and Darius are super adept at keeping space and only forcing their openings when they want it, using the Time Winder to create space and then Darius's long-range normals to get out of there. But what a sneaky opening Mr. Marvin was able to find. And here we go. The restand. What's the end of this combo going to look like? You going to jump? Nah, you didn't.
Oh, no, you're not. Oh, no. Not the second one.
You gotta be ready to jump there. That's tough.
Oh, and because he didn't burn the steam the entire time, so you had access to that mid-era combo break.
Oh, Time Winder traded. That is not a disjoint from that Alawi right there. Back into the corner. Overhead is able to be comboed with Fury, but dropped it a little bit too soon.
Alright, you're still chilling on a fair bit of meter. Has the push block available and that quick Time Winder toss. You have a meter online, which means you have install online to go up against Blitzcrank, and you can run him down effectively. Ooh, that super assist is insane, but it's only going to gain you so much. Nice discipline on the part of Mr. Marvin. You convert into the super. That's game.
Mr. Marvin's movement with Blitzcrank is so clean. Being able to outmaneuver Echo and not get put into a trapped situation is so difficult against that character with that Time Winder, with the quick mobility. And Mr. Marvin found so much value out of just micro dashing and like full back dashing with Blitzcrank.
2x assist is interesting on the part of Fernie. Finally a chance to take away some of the punishment that Alawi had taken, and instead pass it over to Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank can take a couple hits though. That health value's a whole lot higher than some other characters in this game, but I mean, does it matter when it comes to the damage output? Similar combo to Chrono Break and to tag launcher, and then the throw as well. Oh, this is how to make everything go right for a player.
Fernie is optimal. It's about finding the openings for Fernie. If you can find them, you are optimal. And that was a near perfect round for Fernie off the backs of a more tight loss to Mr. Marvin. So we're going to round 3.
Break immediately being used, but then Echo gets a chance to get going. Oh, nice setup.
Yeah, we got those extensions.
Oh,
like
yeah.
this. Fernie is optimal, man. I'm telling you, this guy knows exactly what to do if they can find the opening and set up the pressure. It seems like their biggest issue is disadvantage, and that's what Mr. Marvin actually thrives in, is exploiting somebody's poor disadvantage. But you have to start your game plan. Oh,
hard to get the. Yeah, we're putting out parries now. We're just fiending for these opportunities, these restand opportunities. Oh, cranked it up just to get an opportunity to say, hey, I need the shield up. Like, I need to force these mix-ups. It's working. It's working.
No double down available. And Lowry was still on the screen, I think. So we just wait for the get up option. Now we've re-cornered ourselves. That's the one challenge.
Oh, the jump in with the charge head. Fury online. Same thing can be said for this Blitzcrank. Tried to go regrab and call out the potential pressure with a Fury, but Darius and Fernie just saying, I'm going to block it out. I can take a grab. I know the risk reward is in my favor if I play this slow. And play it slow, they did.
Fernie reverses the tides of game one. Mr. Marvin took the first round, and then Fernie just dominated for the next two. Being able to set up the Darius Echo game plan, get that offense going, crucial. But it is a matter of who gets this first opening. Mr. Marvin finds it this time. Tentacle on the screen. You get to set up a lot of pressure with that, and Fernie got a little impatient, tried to mash out with the assist, got happy birthday, and forced to use the break. Oh, okay, it's your birthday today.
Okay, played the mid afterward, keeping the frames consistent, and now we start playing overhead with those charged heavies. Not going to work out for Fernie. She is on the back foot a little bit because most of her characters, happy birthday. Oh man, most of her characters just taking so much punishment, and the expenditure meter, I love to see it. You took all that damage on the Darius. The Echo is gone. Fernie, she is on that back foot.
That was basically one opening from Mr. Marvin to force the entire round, actually. It was a second opening that got you that last little tick down, but most of that game was taken off of a singular opening, a single bit of corner pressure, into two poorly timed assists coming out from Fernie.
When Fernie was at her best, it was the Darius leading the charge with important tempo changes from Echo. It seems like Mr. Marvin, he is insisting upon shutting down this Darius.
Okay. Oh, air to air. Timing out a little bit. Get up attack is punished.
The roll too, leaving the roll there but evading. Oh, that was some nice pressure there from Fernie.
Back to neutral tentacles on the screen though. Mr. Marvin has an opportunity here. Grounded, that should be an extension. This little shuffle. You're cute with it, Mr. Marvin. You're cute with it, but Fernie finds a way out. No tentacles on the screen. Oh, okay. Yeah, hit the low.
Delay. The nice. I love using the delay on the fact that like you have 2x assists, so you have a bit of a longer time to tag. Tags right out instead of throwing that second assist. Oh,
there's no way
getting out of there.
There's no way you're throwing command grab while Echo can be in two places at once. That big challenge right there, and that's going to be the biggest happy birthday. That one should be death. Couldn't extend it, unfortunately.
Yeah, the screen freeze kind of threw off the extension, but this round is steadily heading in the favor. Oh, the air toss. That is going to end off the Echo. Darius versus Ilawi, but Darius sitting in the corner, but we're backdashing through. Not taking the risk, and then playing it slow is rewarding for Mr. Marvin. He has the meter to set up for the trap. One mix-up to do it. The throw and the tentacle will play into it. Level 1 misses!
The timing, the tentacles did not slap fast enough. You could not get a true combo, and the grab is actually OTG'd by the tentacles, not comboed, narrowly affording the win to Fernie on that round.
And that puts Fernie at potentially set point. Now, this is not a great start, but we've seen her come back from worse starts before, especially with control, trying for the overhead headbutt, no dice. Now it's Blitzcrank with a chance to grind.
Took a beating, but trying to get right back in there. Push block, keep the pressure. All the assists eaten out, but the handshake tag already was live. You can't extend off of that level 1 in the corner, and that was unfortunately not a camera corner. That was a full, proper corner. So reversed by Mr. Marvin. Big damage coming out. Not going to be enough to take it just yet, even with double down. Oh, it is! It is!
Damage output on these two is insane. Darius in a dream trying to end off this set right here and right now.
Forget Echo's health values are so low, man.
Yeah, he's just a small child.
He's but a mouse.
He is but a mouse. Unfortunately, that rat got put into a piping bag, so it's just left on Darius to see what you can do. back assist almost calling out the jump. We're seeing a ton of super jumps from Fernie, but as soon as they stick to the ground, that's when the run up low from Marvin closes down the game. One round escaped from them, but not two others, as we're seeing a game 3 here for our third member of top 8 trying to find their way in. Or I guess the fourth member, because Cyrus is already in the loser's side.
That's so funny that you were watching Fernie doing a bunch of super jumps. I was watching Mr. Marvin go for a million forward and back dashes. So they were just using crazy like movement options, not throwing out hits, and then finally, just the right timing, Mr. Marvin takes it to game 3.
There's very few characters with a double jump, and Darius is not one of them. So that landing getting caught is eventually going to happen.
Oh, break punished right there. You know that after the Blitzcrank assist comes out, they're going to want out. They do not want to take all of that damage. And Mr. Marvin gets all of his damage and an extension, potentially a restand. He jumped this time. We've learned.
Yeah, not going to get caught with the same mix-up twice. Simple adaptations. It's a weird mind game to do against grapplers, but every grappler's got their different layers. We're on layer 2 or 3 now as the Alawi tags in to finish off the Echo, and Darius again left alone. Darius needs that support in order to keep a well control over the game. Tag out. Okay.
Oh man, this is really tight. I'm feeling for Fernie. She's really pressured right now. Oh, gets called out. The jump in was correct. You would have hit your opponent, but unfortunately the Blitzcrank aerial assist was live and direct straight to your face.
Those grabby hands, they're so good at just taking and displacing. And they don't do much beyond that, but it's so important that they do. Oh, the overhead.
Okay. Corner pressure. Okay, we swung for a long time, but we did handshake tag out, keeping the corner pressure. Rolling in means that you're going to get a little bit out of the corner, and the burst puts your opponent back into it. Finally getting to start the mix-up game. Fernie getting some advantage in this one.
I don't know how I feel about that break, Kevin. Like, breaking on block is a very, very aggressive use of the mechanic, and you better take a character if you're going to do that. And because we didn't, Fernie is not on the backseat when it comes to health values, of course, but certainly at a disadvantage if Mr. Marvin finds any key opening, which you know that he's looking for. The pivot over to Echo to try and get things started. But finally, Mr. Marvin finds a chance to get Ilawi out of there and to find the jump in.
That was nice. That was a great way to avoid it and reset the pressure a little bit. Yes, you're right. Mr. Marvin has some resources to recover from this. The break is still available, but you're not going to use it just yet. You have to use it on the next tap of your body. You've got steam available. We're going to look for a grab, I'm sure. Okay. Yeah, while Blitzcrank is running, let's just beat up Alawi.
Slightly mistimed some of that. The grab came in on the armored command throw, and as they mashed out the grounded one, it kind of threw off their timing a little bit. All the same, you do find the opening level. The air super comes down, tries for the empty jump mix. Fury burned. Interesting that we're not trying to save that, especially at the health values, and now we're stuck in the corner here. Gets worse and worse with each passing moment, and there's just nothing he can do. The grab timing was off slightly, though. A chance.
Oh my god, it's a huge chance. The grab timing was too early. Your opponent was still in block stun, and that gives Mr. Marvin one more opportunity. Getting up close and personal. Push block, resets.
10 seconds left here, Kevin. We're seeing it into the final throes of this game. Push block to get in, but get right back here as we find the low, and Mr. Marvin seals the round in the final moments, the very last seconds. Bets it on the low after the regrab, and just like that, Mr. Marvin takes game 3 and their position in top 8.
Mr. Marvin just decided to keep the pressure with the block string. Don't even really need to stagger because you have the health advantage, even if only minorly. All you have to do is make sure that you run the block string the entire length of the rest of the clock and don't let your opponent mash back. And Mr. Marvin narrowly takes game 3.
Yeah, the beauty of playing immediate timings, the health regain from Fury being so important. Like,
you know what's crazy, Ubel, is that you called it, though. Like you called how important that Fury was going to be. You called how important it was to not use your break while blocking, and that did kind of wind up being the reason that Mr. Marvin won, is still having the break available when their opponent didn't.
Every resource matters, especially for what is effectively plays out as like two grappler set play-y characters that Illaoi and Blitzcrank certainly kind of exemplify. So you don't have a ton of value in like defensive unique mechanics between these two. What you do have is a lot of powerful layered offensive set play. So you need to maximize those defensive mechanics, which means maximize your break, your push blocks, even with Blitzcrank's or dash, your dash cancels. All of that is so astronomically important, so saving it for when you get hit and those last moment decisions, and I guess final second decisions, is generally more beneficial to that style of team. I can really enjoy someone trying to break on block to keep the corner. I think where Fernie used it was correct in theory. The problem was when. She just did it too early.
And that led to the tightest 3-game set that we've seen tonight. That was down to the wire, an absolute nail biter, not just in the health bars, not just in the games and the rounds, but also the timer, taking it all the way down to nearly 0 seconds, and making the timer a legitimate win condition when you get to have your block string, when you have offensive pressure going and the health lead. At that point, the game was over, right? It was over before the 6-second mark. Once you lost that last opening, it didn't matter if you blocked, it didn't matter if you parried, it didn't matter if you broke, if you were able to reset neutral. You did not get your hands on your opponent fast enough to force chip damage, to lower their health bar, or to reverse the last moments that you needed to.
Well, Kevin, we've got one more set. One more match, and one player that has yet to be on stream, and one player who has. Chonkotomika coming up, that Vi Ari team, and then F Champ Ryan on the other side. They're going to be setting up Jinx Illaoi for our final game.
FC Champ Ryan bringing the Jinx Illaoi that we saw from Seika as well, right? The same combo. We've seen how good that setup can be, especially using that Jinx level 1 to allow Illaoi to get back in on top of the opponent and to set up corner pressure even when you're not in the corner. That's exactly what we were able to do right there. Reset the stagger because your opponent was camera cornered, set up a tentacle, and then get actual corner pressure into 50% combo, forcing the breakout. This combo is great, man.
This is a 2x assist though. Saika used double down, right?
Saika did use double down.
And both are valid. It's just double down is like the best views for most instances. But I can see the value on 2x assist when it comes to needing to litter the screen. And of course, Illaoi makes with her back assist, I believe, it's like so good at saying like, hey, just block or move away or let me have this space that Jinx can certainly take advantage of.
One of Illaoi's biggest issues is closing the gap, is setting up the tentacle play. So 2x assist, keeping your assist on the screen, using double rockets, for example, to be able to approach and to create the corner in the middle of the screen. I see the vision from FC Champ Ryan.
Yes, put out a couple rockets. Jinx has been leading the way thus far, and the zoning routing is understated with how important it is for Jinx, but doing a lot of mix-up between tossing out the chompies and then, of course, I guess, putting out rockets. This is not the rocket I was going to be talking about, but it certainly is one.
It functions for what we're looking for. The Super Mega Death Rocket Monkey Cannon is the full name.
That's awesome.
I can still be lying to you, man. That's all I'll say.
You could be, but I'm trusting you.
Now that is unfortunately the name of the move. And here we go. Now we're setting up that pressure again. Jinx still on the screen. You were able to get an air grab, forcing your opponent to jump back, but they couldn't jump back far enough to avoid your jump in because of the camera cornering. The use of camera cornering. I'm taking this. I'm taking this back to the lab, man. That's crazy.
going all the way to the bank. And then some. Round was just won, and a character is already down, and an important one too. That Ari in this team dynamic does a lot to play into the mid-range to just allow Vi to get going and to permit her to start with a little bit less fear. And while you still have those assists, of course, like there's no tag pressure, and it absolutely means that the checks on these mediums from Ilaoi are gonna shut down Vi and then some. Level 1 super, play it all out. You have a tentacle well positioned, don't even need it with the chip, just like that. Aim 1 to F-Champ.
Yeah, you're too low to use any option at that point. Anything was going to chip, and if your opponent hits you with something meaty, it's basically death. There's nothing that you can do at that point. So we just have to figure out what's different. What do we have to do, Chonkotomika? What's the adaptation? And starting off strong, creating corner pressure off rip, and potentially forcing the break is going to be the win condition.
That's a tough routing there. I'm wanting to go for one of those like level 1 loop routes. Still get it anyway though. After this tag, you still get some big pressure off of Vi, and then just what Vi does best on Oki, just put out some jabs.
Okay, we couldn't convert into the full combo though, which gives F-Champ Ryan a little bit longer to live, but you're still in the blender. Chonkotomika still putting on the pressure, not giving it up too easily either, even when you're push blocked away.
Risk pairing everything, trying to find those little bit of chip damage going. One fireball out, but it's not enough. We're sticking in on this Jinx here, Kevin. It's dangerous to do so, especially when you drop a combo like that. American reset, though.
That's going to be big damage. That's the monkey cannon coming out. Oh my god, it's just
Why did that do so much?
It's so much. I mean, I guess it was a strong starter. It wasn't like a high scaling starter, so taking that one fully to the bank. But back in the corner, look at how much chip damage.
With the overhead, and you get the down S2 from there, instantly gone. Well spent fury, and the health advantage is on you, and you don't even need to use it. Don't play the long game as Vi. Get right in there and get going. The air grab to take the round.
Finding a turnaround, Chonkotomika takes the lead. Still down a full game, but going a round up is a strong place to start, and continuing this pressure. Understanding the win condition is let me press onto the opponent, and when I can't, let me keep my distance. There's no mid-range gameplay here. It's just about keeping your distance or mixing.
It just depends on who's the pilot, Kevin. Whether it's Ari on lead or Vi, that really, really dictates your range, which can be kind of linear. And it seems like F-Champ really called that out. It's like, oh, Ari's in lead. I know I have to make a big super jump call out to get my game plan started.
Massive mix-up off of the handshake tag that was going to make for some big damage, dropping the combo a little earlier than they would have liked, I'm sure. Chonkotomika gets reversal by the level 1, and both of these characters, both of these teams are fairly even.
A lot of damage. Importantly, though, all the recoverable health on the side of this Ilaoi. As long as Jinx can prolong the game, which is what she does best, all of that recoverable health is going to come back for a character that already has a lot of it. Love the cross-up pressure, but the defense even better from F-Champ. Blocking one overhead, but not the second. Tried to challenge, but cannot do it there.
Okay, everybody's stunned on screen for a second. Oh no!
Oh my
God. No! Both characters are on screen, Ubel. Both characters are on screen, Ubel.
Oh my god!
What? Oh, gets you out of the corner. Wait, so genius. The level 1 is a fast way to get yourself out of the corner and not get hit by the monkey cannon. What a smart choice.
That's the value of double down defensively there, and perfectly timed up to get out of the corner and re-establish control over that game. Chip damage in order to get the Jinx. Ilaoi left with just two characters to fight through, and the level 1 is right there, instantly confirmed into it. Chonkotomika taking that game 2 with 2 rounds in their favor.
I like the choice from Ryan to go for the monkey cannon. The issue is that it takes so long to wind up that you give your opponent so much time to decide what a good choice is. And picking the exact right one is what allowed Chonkotomika to take that all the way to the bank for game 2. Having a little bit of trouble at the start of game 3.
Forcing the breakout pretty quickly, but the run up into jump heavy. Doesn't get the electrics on the sways, but that is a-okay if you're F-Champ Ryan. Instantly reversing field, but you're almost forced to keep giving up this space.
They're backing up enough, though, to reset pressure when your opponent doesn't overshoot just far enough. And Ryan takes down the first character from Chocolatomica. Vi in the corner.
And jump back. Chomper's got a little bit of static on it, but here's the real static.
Oh my god.
Yeah, look at that damage. And the wall travel, the corner carry, all in there. In the perfect position for Vi to get going if you so choose. Oh no! Just backdashed a little too far and did not charge up the S1 enough, so that is a free opening and then some for F-Champ Ryan, who, I mean, going right into level 3, served up on a silver platter. You better have that combo ready to go, and certainly it was ready to go.
Ryan takes that round, keeping the hope alive right now. You saw Chocolatomica execute a really difficult high execution combo to do the wall-to-wall carry and take out a character, but it wasn't enough. Where does that leave the momentum at this point? We still see F-Champ Ryan being very patient, but didn't expect the handshake tag and gets re-cornered for it. Oh, back out.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a too far in, so the second S2 crossed up instead.
Another just frame combo into the corner, and this one's going to go even further than the last one. Chocolatomica in prime position to take this second round. One character down.
The game plan against the Jinx has been really fluid. This Alawi has been such a difference maker. Oh, and the timing on that air-to-air was pristine, cutting out half the health on this Vi. Fortunately, though, the Vi not only has the defense going, but also has an Ahri in the back to help out with this combo if even needed, converting into one super, and then you've got the second a little early, but that's okay.
Still connecting, and this is finally the last round of Game 3. What more banger of a set could you ask for? Oh, first opening. Ryan coming out, tentacle out. It's going to be a big extension all the way to the corner. We're going to see that level 1 Oki come out.
Super's up, forced to block him. Not considering any sort of counters or any of the other traps instead from this Vi. Instead, we're forcing the breakout. But it does get you the corner. Tried the sway back into the medium electric, and that is a risky gambit to take when there's a Jinx right there with a rocket launcher.
Danced a little too hard, and Ryan said nobody puts baby in the corner. Taking down Vi. Ahri's still alive for a little bit longer. Chocolatomica with no Fury available is going to have a massive uphill battle.
Nice conversion in order to get something going. Utilizing the retreating guard, forced out the push block. It was a little early. Double overhead conversions, yeah, and we're getting all this damage, forcing the break in your own right.
That's tough. That's tough. Tough position right there. Anti-air too. Wow. Ryan not feeling the pressure.
This is where Ahri can really struggle against characters like Jinx and Yasuo, who are so good at going air to air. Like,
it's the only choice that makes you live there. Yeah. It's the only choice that gives you one more shot. And if Jinx creates the distance one more time, you're done because you can't parry everything. So you see Ryan being very patient. Yeah, that was great. Ryan was so patient, waiting it out, understanding that the time will come where Chocolatomica picks the wrong option. And the most wrong option possible, unfortunately, out of desperation, allows the win for Ryan.
Can't even be too mad about it, though. Like, run up level 3 was kind of like the win condition. There was no Fury online. There was even assist was on cooldown there. Your meter is high, but that's the only resource that you can really flex reliably. Might as well try and go down swinging instead of just letting the Jinx chip you out from full screen.
There's that level 1 to dodge the level 3 again. Massive way for Chocotomica to potentially have brought it all the way back. And was playing around the Jinx projectiles super well. You remember we started the block talking about Vi being able to maneuver around long-range projectiles like that of Jinx, and it almost was a massive win condition for Chocotomica to take it all the way.
Yeah, the mobility and like Vi point getting better and better as each round went on, and culminating in that game number 2 was everything. That was that's the way this team is so flexible, because Ahri can be such a powerhouse at mid to long range and with flexible air mobility. And Vi can be such a powerhouse at mid to close range with flexible ground mobility. And you get to change modes whenever you need, depending on team dynamics and utility and what have you. Adaptations that you make, all that jazz. But the problem is then it becomes a little bit linear, and you're forced to utilize one point or the other to accentuate the dynamics of the match, which then leads F-Champ Ryan, who sits in their first seed for a reason, to hyperfixate and say, hey, I know which character I need to take down because it's how they're orchestrating their entire team, and that's the Vi. And if I can get the Vi out, like he did in rounds 1 and 2 of game number 3, if the Vi goes down first, then I know I have a pretty stable and consistent path to victory.
Absolutely insane way to close out our block. What an amazing game. And we've got, I think, almost all of our top 8 locked in already. On the winner's side, we have F-Champ Ryan versus Mr. Marvin. That's going to be a banger. And then on the other side of the winner's semis, we have V versus Scam Likely. You know, as unlikely as I thought it was going to be, we still got a lot of Blitzcranks in bracket. Loser's side, we've got Cyrus versus I Overthink. And we've also got Fernie versus, it looks like we're waiting on the winner of the last game that we just watched, Chocotomica versus Yo-Sho Masa.
Yeah, bracket's moving snappy. Everyone's moving, everyone's playing. There's been game 3s, game 2s, round 3s, round 2s, all of that and more. And it's been a good one with a fair bit of character diversity too. We've got, Blitzcrank in winners top 8, got Illaoi. We saw plenty of Illaoi, plenty of Ahri, a little bit of Vi, some Darius. Just got a whole little look of the field. Hoping to see more coming in top 8. But that is for another duo as we sign off here. I've been Ubel. You can find it right there. UBO267 on Twitter and on Blue Sky. I've been casting Breakout for Tekken primarily, but also do Rivals too. And I guess now 2xKO. This game's a lot of fun. Kevin, what about you?
Find me at Kevin with a K _ on most social medias. I could not get at Kevin with a K. Somebody else has got it. They're privated on Twitter. I don't understand what they're doing. Give me the tag. And of course, I'm here. I'm gonna hopefully continue to cast 2xKO for Breakout. This has been a blast. The production value is incredible. I've had so much fun casting with you, Ubel. It's crazy that the first time that we're casting together is for 2xKO, right? but it was a lot of fun.
No, it's a great time. It's super happy to see more people join the Breakout series just circuit running here with Monday nights and Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and more Sunday events as well. Of course, there's Tekken on Wednesdays, which is sick. Play Tekken 8. I know it's annoying and sometimes really bad, but it's a lot of fun still too, as of course many of these other games. And of course now starting in 2xKO a week before the open beta starts. It's only going to get bigger.
Only going to get better indeed. This has been awesome. Thank you guys for tuning in. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We've got top 8 of the Breakout series for 2xKO coming up with a new set of commentators as well. I've been Kevin with a K.
And I've been Ubel.
See you soon.
Have a good night.
Take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always stay real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I needed honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it she gon' hand it right over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing hundreds on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Okay. I'm a trendsetter. Ay, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, they keep calling me, could you ride this beat, look proud of me? Okay, it ain't no problem, see, I can mold this thing like pottery. Better, I'ma bet on myself. And for the top, and I don't need your help. We set the tempo, we run this thing as tempo. Let's go. Boy, I'm locked in. Know your place, I'm top 10. And all my haters watching, so you know I keep on clocking. Let's go time. My whole style of go. Mine. Take my place, I hold mine. Run up, then it's go time. It's show time. Whoa. Yeah, they know I'm the one that set the trends, dog. Tell them tenfold, I'm gonna change the tempo. Okay. Tell them I can't play it safe. Got more wins on the way. Gotta show them how to do it. Man, my team making plays. Okay, your team better play off. Sleeping on me, wake up. Too easy just to lay off. Okay, tell me who you know can do it better. I know, they know, we know I'm a trendsetter. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, told them I would elevate, now watch me go up. Critics acting up confused, they can watch me blow up. Knew I had it in the bag, I just had to show up. Started blowing up, sad, got no plans to slow up. Okay, mama said I'd make it, and I know that she ain't never lie. Said they need a double, still they lost, cause they ain't hit my line. Whoa, it's my time on the dot, gotta shine, let them watch, cause we gaming for the top, this a bop, whoa. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look. Did it stir? I can't play it safe. Yeah, out the way. Yeah. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe.
Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, till we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say, come out the cave. They see the blood on our shirt, they see the teeth in the fangs. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play, they sending snakes. They trying to give us a curse, they want us taking a bait. But that's
that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna trace. They tryna follow our steps. They tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's your name. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work. Like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe.
Tell them don't start.
Nobody's safe.
If you come then please don't drop your guard.
Nobody's safe.
If you come, you're messing with a star.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. No, I do this for my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aim it for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was meant for your friends. They my fans.
Jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team would do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene.
Massacre as soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf. And matter of fact, scratch that, I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete, I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the third. What's happening? Best believe that a massacre.
Tell them don't start.
Nobody's safe.
If you come then please don't drop your guard.
Hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome back to 2XKO Breakout Series, week number 4. We're in the top 8 now. I'm NM, here joined by Avatar Yaya, as we're going to be getting in on some nice Runeterra action.
Runeterra action is crazy, because listen, the way these games have been going tonight have been outstanding, people. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. Like, I'm learning new stuff every day with teams that I already thought it was solved. But every week we've had this game, it has been evolving. It's crazy.
Welcome to Tag Fighters, baby. Everything is evolving. There's never an end point. And dear Lord, we all know the reckoning that's going to be happening next week once we get our hands on Teemo, which we will be getting our hands here on week 5 on launch night of the open, like early access with Teemo, which is going to be, dear Lord, I'm going to take that to learn all the BS that Teemo's got in his back pocket, because he looks... Oh.
Yo. But listen, hear me out. We got our clear top 8. Top 8 is crazy. We got F Champ and the winners versus Mr. Marvin. Then we got V versus Scam Likely. Ooh, I got bars here. I rhymed that. Then the losers top 8 is Yoshimasa and Fernie, and then followed by Cyrus and IO. Overthink. I always say IO, but I always mess it up. But he be having the other player overthinking he in neutral. But this top 8 so far for 2XKO has been a masterclass tonight. Seeing everybody just getting better across the board with the game. Only being like the 4th breakout tournament so far, month in-ish. It's crazy.
It really is. And, we do recognize F Champ Ryan, have seen them before in the Breakout, but there's also a lot of new faces for Breakout making their way into the top 8. So shout out to all of them being able to make their way through the 35-man bracket. Now we're going to be up here in the top 8. Looks like we're going to be starting out with V versus Scam Likely, which we do know that V's running that Darius and Yasuo. Meanwhile, Scam Likely with the Ari Jinx.
Oh man, Ari Jinx is a combination that's very, very interesting. Depending on what fuse you use, it's a very, very interesting combo, especially the way they were using Ari Jinx. It was a lot of mixed exchanges, like the pass through with Ari's back tag assist into the overhead, and just getting those straight hits. You can't block, you cooked. You know, that's a key game plan there. Very strong, playing the tag game. You know what we love this for.
On the other side, of course, we got Darius and Yasuo, which, whew, if you want characters that have big normals and can catch you in the sky like it's nothing, I mean, look no further. We literally have, if Johnny Cash was able to just grapple you back in, and Virgil. Imagine that on a tag team. That's all I need to say. I don't even need to go anymore. I don't even need to go into headless. What I be hearing in my nightmares now, I can just be sleeping and I hear headless.
Yeah, yeah. I look. When it comes to his KO, the character I've been like going through it with is Ilaoi, because I'm like, okay, he's not gonna do the tentacle thing here, and now everybody's getting creative with it, and it's like, oh my gosh, don't do this to me, man. But we're going to the first match. We got Darius Yasuo on the left. It's gonna be one of the craziest matches to start off our top 8 tonight. I'm telling you, I feel it in our soul. I feel it. It's coming to me, man. It's about to be it.
All right, there we go. Just going to be letting the intros rock as we get into the winners semifinals. Of course, whoever dubs this, going to be moving on to the winners finals. Pretty cushy spot as we're going to be seeing what's going to be happening now.
Ooh, round star Winwall to start out is insane, because now he gets a free tag into the hard knockdown on Ari, but he uses interrupt to stop him completely.
A little bit of footsies right now. Going to be able to make your way in. A little bit of a block string, but there we go. V going to be able to jump in on you, and you already know what's happening next.
Yes.
It's the Yasuo bread and butter.
He drops it. He doesn't matter. Burst right there into Jinx. Oh, I love the backdash there, so he didn't get tackled by Darius right there. That was really smart. But it doesn't matter. He tags, gets the hit exchange. Big combo coming out of the way. Oh, yeah. V is going insane. Nice corner carry. This could be big damage here.
Oh, there we go. Going to be popping that S2. Doesn't have enough meter to go into level 3, of course, but it's fine. But we're shooting him if we got him, which is going to be catching both for a happy birthday.
It didn't matter because he had burst. Big hit here, nothing to capitalize. Great use of retreating guard, by the way, from V. He was like, I'm not dealing with none of that S2 nonsense. Those both of them. He's a huge first round right here from V. Huge life deficit, both in the green. That interrupt. Woo!
Really good there. And of course now Scam likely going to be down 1. V going to be able to close that round out pretty smoothly. Again, being able to set up those bread and butters. And already starting off strong, getting another bread and butter onto Scam likely's Jinx, but actually dropping it.
Yes. It's really interesting here because Yasuo combos, big exchange, he's not bursting. This could be pretty bad if he doesn't burst this right now, because it could be potentially a character death, and there it is. Scam likely wanted to save it for the Fury.
Yeah, saving for the Fury with Ari, which does help out her damage, especially if we get a combo going. Actually going to drop it, but it's fine. We get a throw in the corner. Going to be able to set up a little mine, but nope, not going to be going to fruition.
Yep. I liked what I really love about Scam likely right there, but burst baited both of them. Couldn't get a combo conversion from it. Very weird there.
We're just going to continue to find those openings. We're going to be able to get the bleed effect on Scam likely, and with that, V is going to be able to take the first game.
I think right there was a lot of crazy neutral exchanges between both players. You can obviously what was going right for V, what went wrong from Scam likely there. For example, the big assist coverage and using to the Yasuo button was helping to get those big combos for conversions. And he was going for some crazy mix with Scam likely, but gotta see how we adjust in game 2 here.
Ooh, getting caught by the wind wall is not what you want to see, especially wall bounced into the corner. You got break right now if you're Scam likely, but you still got to find a good opportunity to use it. And after getting thrown twice, you're actually going to pop it to save Ari on 1 HP.
1 HP is insane, but look at that health, man. This is not going to be a really good one. A combo conversion here. Into ground bounce into tag launcher. He's going all the way with this one. Nice tech, but didn't block. Got jailed out of it. He's getting looped to smithereens. Oh, yo, this is insane. He tags out. Oh, the fireball finish. Okay. A little sauce on Darius. Oh, he's cooked. Yo, that hurt me. Strong round, almost a perfect MV there. Lord.
We just needing one more round in order to secure those winners finals. Gotta really be feeling good about that, especially how dominant they've been against Scam Likely. Almost starting another really good combo, but couldn't find the conversion.
Yep. Oh, I love the straight hit into the Yasuo tag there, getting a big conversion. A lot of momentum right here. Drops the combo.
There we go. Shoot him if you got him. Gonna be popping out. Oh my goodness, the amount of parries coming out there from V.
Whoa!
Perfect one coming on the axe kick means, yeah, this bread and butter is gonna get set up easy.
Ooh, big damage here into wall break. He would have to burst here. That was intelligent. Let me tell you, he could have went for something else to get headless, but instead of trying to bait the burst, the fireball into the super gave him a free chance to get free damage because he couldn't capitalize off of that too. Ooh, first at 1 HP?
Again, we're doing it again. It's crazy, especially against somebody like Darius, who's really putting the damage on your Jinx right now. But at the very least, Scam Likely's got some gray health to recover there for Ari. So we got a chance, especially with this parry.
Oh, bait burst. Big damage here, big combo. Oh, he couldn't get the conversion because it was a hard knockdown. Combo limit was out at that point.
Fine though, because yeah, the Ari assist was going to be able to make something happen, make you play patient, get a little damage on the Darius, and there we go, slam for the overhead, shoot him if you got him! That's Yasuo down!
Yes, that was really good. That overhead completely threw him off guard. He could completely take this out. Oh, tried to go for down Skybones. Didn't get the Ari assist conversion from down Skybones. Did you want to shoot him if you got him? The parry! From full screen. He's like, listen, I got to kill this Jinx. She got to go. Get up out of there. Be anybody's round right now. Any potential hit can do a big combo if they all capitalize off of it right. Oh, but the Yasuo assist takes both of them down, catches them off guard. Yo, V. That was V for Vendetta. The way you was playing, you was just Lord. That was really good. I really liked that. Favorite part of the whole match was just the way you were just completely shutting down every movement option with Yasuo's tag assist. And even if you got a tag assist into the ultimate, it was so crazy. I think it was just insane across the board. And right here, this replay, I was like, that gotta hurt.
It was just so good coming out from V, especially with how brutal this Yasuo Darius team was. And really felt like until the very end, we really weren't able to see Scam Likely breathe, because every single time they tried to set something up, there was always a Darius trying to poke with those normals. There was always a Yasuo getting those bread and butters in. And at the end too, with the assists were so persistent, especially coming out from the Yasuo to make sure that Darius was able to make their way in. It was just, I don't know how we were able to make our way out from that, so we're just gonna have to take the L on that one.
Yeah, I think the hardest thing about that matchup too is a lot of people right now feel like Ari is like one of the easier matchups for Yasuo because of wind wall and the ability to just catch her from jumping in with just a basic 5M and just kind of anti-airs, or 2M even. A lot of times just completely stops Ari from advancing. But it's been crazy. We on to our next match. We got Mr. Marvin, and he got oh boy, this is gonna be crazy because it's double Alawi on the screen. Only difference, there's a crank on the left and a Jinx on the right.
Oh yeah, definitely going to be having some different team dynamics. You have a more aggressive team with the Blitzcrank, of course, going to be doing them Spencer restands on the assists compared to the Jinx on the right side with all them damn projectiles like Skybones. You got the machine gun, you got everything.
Yeah, it just helps make Blitzcrank's coverage even more safe, especially going for those risky command grabs. Ooh, already starting off strong here. Pinnacle is out to play.
Ooh, there we go. F-Champ Ryan, happy birthday? No?
Okay.
Drop one.
Both players got break meter. Nice jump over to go for a big combo. Is he gonna burst here? Yep, nice clear burst.
Still
Getting
gets
hit by
caught
the
tentacle.
Yep, down S2 tentacle charge. Not set up. Stops him completely. Hits the blitzcrank, so can't get that tentacle coverage going on anymore.
Nice break, set up the tentacle. Now trying to find your way in. Of course, if you're Alawi, you're gonna find your way in with another tentacle into a nice little 2L to really set this up. And of course, we loop him with them tentacles. Dang, we're going all the way to the east corner.
I love how I'm gonna jump out of the corner right quick. Let me get out of here. I tried to go for the sky bones into Ford S heavy launcher, but it goes into the big missile. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I'm loving how he's playing with the sky bones right now. He's like, you can't approach me. Your health is low. Chips him out from block right there with the Era S1.
Nice work. Oh, there we go. Gonna be able to vacuum grab your way in, charge up that JH, and there we go. Mr. Marvin able to take out F-Champ Ryan's Jinx.
Yep, it could be anybody's game right now. Oh my god. They're both at even, but nope. F-Champ going in with the Alawi, going for some big damage here. And potentially go into a level 3 to make sure he kills. And here we go, the big old Kraken. I love this. This is one of the most beautiful ultimates of all time to me. Just the way they animated it. Pretty clean, pretty clean.
Let's see how we're gonna try to make a difference this time around for Mr. Marvin, especially since another Alawi is gonna be right in front of you for a happy birthday. You're gonna have to pop that break there in order to breathe a little bit and put that blitzcrank in the corner.
Yep. It's also one thing F-Champ's really good at using is the Jinx Skybone assist with the missiles. You got to be careful. You can't press there or you will get converted into a button. Ooh, faded that burst, but no conversion there. Tried to go for the down heavy, but nothing to come from it.
There we go. Gonna be seeing Blitzcrank just trying to run in for Mr. Marvin, tagging into Alawi, but that tag might have been a mistake as we're seeing F-Champ Ryan gonna be able to go off of Jinx, get the S1 from Alawi, and not being able to follow on that. You know, we got the 2x assist fuse, but it's fine. Just find a low.
Yep. Oh, big hit here, converting to the side switch from the bomb, but nothing really coming from it. They're just like, I'm not scared. I'm Alawi. Going for the S1 exchange combo. Tentacles going crazy into the dunk, into the level 1. Oh, that was a clean round right there. Catching them completely off guard. Really good. I think Mr. Marvin in this matchup has to find some way to get past the whole Jinx Skybone. The missile. Oh, that was a big thing that was completely popping him there. Great interrupt. Oh, but he jumps over the S2, bursts out there.
Trying to find another way off the wrecking ball, but F-Champ Ryan's still gonna find a nice kick to be able to secure the corner. And after they see Blitzcrank is down and out, just gonna pop that S1 super perfect parry though. This is Mr. Marvin's chance to make their way out, and of course we're spending here. No, we're not.
Yes, he was like, you're not getting that damage off of me. Big hit from F-Champ, completely destroying Mr. Marvin's Alawi. Huge lead right here from F-Champ with Alawi and Jinx.
Okay, we jump back. F-Champ still got a lot of health on their side. Vacuum grab actually stopped by the Sky Bones. That's what you gotta watch out for.
Really strong game right there. That Sky Bones, you gotta press very smart and strategic there. You can get hit off a trade and convert into a combo if you're not careful.
Alright. Trying to find a little bit of a low punch.
Wow. See? The Sky Bone from full screen.
It was a nice little save.
Yo, that's really good that he just walks up and goes 2L or 2M.
Combo all you gotta do is Alawi.
Yeah. Sky Bones. Oh, into the ground bounce because the tentacle was already active. Time for the tentacles. Oh, you guessed wrong. You're through. I really love the gameplay. Mr. Maven right here has to play really strong off the bat right now because he is getting in a very huge deficit. Okay, A big combo here. This could be big damage to turn some things around. Give him a little bit more momentum in the match.
Not going to be spending that bar, even though they have the double down. But that's going to be the end of it. As F-Champ Ryan going to be walking away with the 2-0.
Yo. That's a very strong matchup right there. Really good assist utility from F-Champ all across the board. I think he played that wonderfully. Essentially, Mr. Marvin not literally stopping the Skybones or even just completely push blocking it first to completely capitalize off of it was one of the biggest mistakes in that matchup. He was constantly getting converted from F-Champ's assist.
Yeah, it was constantly with Jinx popping those Skybones. Even at one point, being able to full screen stop a combo started up by Mr. Marvin and being able to save F-Champ's Alawi really showed, we weren't paying attention to that Jinx as much. Jinx being really the main assist and the main support to really heighten F-Champ's Alawi and that high damage, that high pressure, that high continuation with the tentacles.
I think that's very interesting to see how both players and a lot of players are getting used to a lot of interactions, especially from a player's assist. A lot of assist coverage right here, converting into big damage here. Alawi hits hard, so one mistake can change the momentum of the match very well. And I love this right here with the tentacles. Oh my god, that was so great. Just reading the roll and punish it off there.
That was such good gameplay coming out from F-Champ Ryan. Of course, we'll be seeing more from them as they're going to be locking into the the winners finals against V. But we're going to be waiting a little bit on that since next up we're going to be going to the loser side, watching Fernie and Yosh Masa, which is we're going to be going to I'm right.
Yeah, I think it's Yosh and Fernie, or it could be Cyrus and Io thing.
No, according to Start GG, Cyrus got a DQ, so I don't think we're going to be seeing them.
Okay.
But Fernie versus Yoshimasa, from our information, is actually going to be a bit of a mirror. They do have the placement swap for their characters, but it's going to be Echo and Darius.
Really good team overall. A lot of good conversions from the character. One thing that I really like about that matchup is there's a lot of mixed options you got to be good at. Like if you could get knowledge checks fighting both of those characters in different areas. If you're not prepared, it will hurt.
Looks like we're going to be going to Noxus, the homeland of Darius, to try to figure out who moves on in the loser side of the bracket and who's going to be going home in 7th.
Yep. Oh, that air conversion. I was like, wait a minute. Everybody doing the same thing. They both have the same minds alike.
I mean, we're going for the same exact team. We might have some same minds. Down to the fuse, too. Both using the 2x assist.
Great burst right there already to get them off of them.
Try to catch. Nice. Being able to bring it to the air. But now we're seeing the S1 pop. We're going to get punished. Actually, no punish coming out there.
Oh, the parry! What? Full momentum from both players here. Just a very fast-paced mirror match across the board.
That's how they gotta play it right now. Just trying to see one back up. Yoshimasa gonna have to figure out a way to get it against Fernie. Fernie trying to play back with the fireballs right now, trying to charge up their heavies. Still can't find a way in.
Oh, nice tackle here. Big damage conversion. F landed. Goes into the knockback. That's crazy. Nice push block to get him off from anything going though.
Trying to send in the fireball. Both of them sending in the fireball against each other right now. Okay.
Okay. This bleed is putting in work right now, but he's holding his guard up very strong. Ooh, gets the hit, but nothing from it. Oh, nice overhead. Just chipping him out here. Ooh. The onslaught of tag, the mix, and the 2x assist. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
But now it's a 1v1 situation since Yoshimasa was just able to get in there, take out the Darius. Echo beat Echo now. Oh my goodness, the headless assist going to be able to get massive damage on Thurny. And with Yoshimasa already in there, going to be going straight for that kill.
Okay. I'm really loving the pace of matches from both players. Both players are really just trying to open up the best way they can, and the sooner the better in this matchup. Nice tackle. Oh, baited burst. Can he get a big combo from it? Yes, he does. Oh, drops the air hit, but goes into the 2L there. Wow, clear KO. Fernie is in his mode. He's in the zone right now.
Already gonna get another opening and another against Yoshimasa. Just not gonna be able to breathe on this round. Yosho might just have to take it like a champ. You got 1 HP and you're out on a perfect.
Perfect. Oh my gosh. You can't even say 7 golden letters. It's a beautiful thing here. I can't even explain it yet.
Nice fireball. Yoshimasa trying to find their way in again. Perfect parry gonna be it. No.
Early burst, another parry, back to back. Oh, cancels, hits him. If you see that little shatter, that means you punish someone's retreating guard. I think that's really beautiful because you can instantly tell, hey, it did something wrong.
Actually gonna be popping the S2 for the after image install. Gonna be going back in on Thurny. Gonna be laying the mesh on Darius right now.
Big damage here. Into the Time Warner bomb, going for the big conversion. Clean combo that kills. Oh lordy, I love that one. Big deficits back to back. Nice space gains. Yosho going in right now. Big damage here, potentially at the depth where he can kill.
Oh, indeed, because we got that. Yoshimasa going to be taking the first game.
Yo, Yoshimasa was going really insane in that game. They both were going back to back. It was super explosive. The back and forth between both players and the way people were just getting those assist exchanges into tag is really good.
Here we go. Oh! Gonna be seeing Thurny getting hit a little bit. Already got the bleed effect as you're gonna be stuck into the corner. Very close for your break, but still has to take so much from Yoshimasa.
Yep. Oh, he's getting hit. He had to burst out because that could have been a happy birthday scenario for both of them if he didn't burst there. Off the wall. Ernie going in with some nice exchange of hits. Oh, tried to stop him. Happy birthday incoming from both people. But no, nothing else there. Just a hard knockdown. Oh, this could be big.
Oh, gonna be slamming onto the ground, waiting for you to get back up. Actually popping up ultimate.
Whoa, wakes up level 3. Get dunked on, baby. Oh my gosh, I love that. That little animation at the end, just it does something to me every time I see it. Ooh, nice hit right there.
Nice bada swing, gonna be able to open up Yoshimasa. Now it's a 1v1 mirror with the Echo.
Yep, Echo mirrors again. Oh, he catches him, he jumps himself in the corner. Big combo here from Yosha, potentially making it to game of this first round here. If he can get this combo going. Big clean round. Oh my gosh, Yosha is really good. And the damage he maximizes with Echo right now, off of just straight hits.
Okay.
No combo there. Couldn't get anything from the sash from the tackle.
Gonna be able to get the bleed effect onto Thurny. Try to find an opening with both of the Echo assists. There we go. Gonna be actually able to catch Thurny on that, but the break's gonna be able to save their life and put Yoshimasa back in that corner.
Ooh, headbutt. I love the headbutt. Headbutt staggers you. You just gotta watch it like that's my demise. Big combo in the corner. Oh, drops the second hit. Gives him a second chance to play neutral here. I'm loving the backdash movement. Into the straight hit from Yosha, going crazy right now with the conversions. Taking almost 40 plus to 50% of health here. Into Time Winder. Oh, he uses the interrupt so he doesn't get mixed. This tech for him right now. And that was really good. He's like, I ain't gonna let you hit that. But he's going into his super to make sure He is out of here.
All that's left is Echo at very little HP. It gets a Darius. That is not what you want to see. 30 got to do everything, but you're just going to get hit in the head by a baseball.
Yeah. That baseball, that... Sometimes you don't think it's going to touch you, then it touches you, you're just like, huh? That hit me? And then you're just sitting there thinking to yourself like, maybe I should just block. Because a lot of times it just really hurts. I really love the assist usage here. He was like, all right, he not going to press a button. Echo, go out. Go with the forward tag assist. Big combo here to end the round. Yosha was playing really strong with his Echo tonight.
Honestly, Echoes from both sides.
Yeah, I love how he dropped the combo and still went for the 2L exchange. And then still converted off of that. Then bring it back. We see the big combo here from Yosha with the clean Echo. Oh my gosh, Echo's so cool. I haven't gave him the time of day yet, but his combos, his assists, everything, just beautiful, man.
Yeah, my brain a little too small to be handling all of that, but to the people that make it work, I mean, you got it. You got it.
Yeah.
Sorry, my brain don't got it like that.
Listen, it ain't about not having it. We don't take L's, we take lessons out here. So you're gonna lose along the way learning that character if you ever give him a try. But that was really good games. He's like, not for me. He's like,
I got the 9 to 5. I got school. You know, I don't got enough time like that to be learning complex characters. I'm good with buying Ari.
Yeah, look, bro, you just gotta take it one step at a time. One step at a time. That's all that matters. Like, don't you play Ari? Wait, you play Ari?
Yeah. So
that's more complex. People can't even do her combos.
How is that more complex?
No,
I just turned my brain off and Spirit Rush and just JH after the fireball. What are you talking about?
You know what? I'll let you slide. I'll let it slide. Jump heavy combos. People be like, how do y'all doing this?
It's called you air dash. Easy.
The 9 to 5er, we still got the same 24 hours, man. You know, he gets it. He gets it. True. Next on to the next match. We got a Vi on the screen with the Alawi and another Alawi.
The Blitz crank, seeing another Alawi Blitz crank. Oh, of course, the same one coming out from Mr. Marvin. Not down here. Now have to fight Io with the Vi. I've labbed this team a little bit, and it goes kind of nasty, which you're already seeing with these electric loops.
Yep. Into the tag launcher, into the dunk. Okay, Tentacles at play. He's like, all right, listen. Oh, I love that he switched to get the Tentacles out there just to get the big conversion. Into the ground pound. Big damage here. Okay. Oh, he jumped. Got mixed by that. Couldn't do anything about it. Oh, he's going insane. Overthink ain't overthinking at all. He is man, like clean rush down game. Oh, that would have been insane if that would have bait bursted him, but I'm going with the electric combos. Big hit here. Okay.
Sliding back down to the ground.
Ooh.
Yeah. Dang, it was over before we even knew it.
I know, right? Strong first round. Very good movement and utility. Ooh, the setups all across the board, really good. What I noticed about Overthink from all the time of watching him play is he's really good at his movement. Good double down tag from assist 1 to assist 1 with Alawi there. Really good play. Marvin like, I ain't done. I'm trying to get this damage. Ooh.
Going to be able to get you off our backs, but now literally just going left and right, and Mr. Marvin going to be able to take you to the skies, back down. That's a dead Alawi.
Yep, dead Alawi. Wow. They're turning the game completely around right there. Now it's up to Vi. And Overthink just take it to the clutches right here, but completely jumping over Alawi's S2. In the big combo here from Overthink with the Vi. Oh, misses the combo drop, but he's not done. Wow, catches the wake up roll, y'all. When y'all roll out the corner, grab beats it.
There we go, slamming back onto the ground. See Mr. Marvin getting back into their own. Gonna be popping that S2 Super and actually tagging straight into another S2 Super, the tentacle quiz!
Oh, okay. Tried to dash up, nothing big here. This could be very big, but he gets hit by the one into the level 1. Oh my god, that was a clean thing right there. Clean exchange. Oh, catches him from the grab into the dunk. Okay. Blitz charging up. Into another one. He's like, I'm trying to get rid of this. Oh, this could be... Whoa, that's insane. He's like, I missed the punch, but I'm going to get these tentacles out here.
At least he got the tentacles. Maybe went for the wrong assist there. I imagine just trying to go for the forward buy.
Yeah. Nice exchanges, a hard knockdown. Couldn't get the combo conversion from the ground pound, but he goes into the level 1 to kill Mr. Marvin's Blitzcrank.
And now...
I love the push block. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I was like, oh no. Big combo here into dunk, into level 1. I love how he goes straight. Yeah, this is very scary. Overthinks, and the Vi is gone. It isn't over yet though. Overthink still got the Alawi mirror. Wow, Mr. Marvin has first. They both have Fury active. Well, Marvin still has his.
There we go. Gonna be setting up the tentacles right now. Actually gonna be jumping over it. And Mr. Marvin gonna be able to take the first game.
Yeah. That was really a weird scenario too. He probably tried to burst, but usually with hits like the S1 makes it hard to. Wake up super to get the clean hit on both of them right there. Okay. When in doubt, he just jumps it out. He's like, look, there's too much going on in this matchup. Oh, he punishes the counter from Vi. Big hit into tentacles. It's my turn to play the game. He still has enough time to dunk into other combo. He forced the burst there. That's crazy. He forced him to burst. It's like, all right, you doing too much.
Nice, could be able to actually get that 6H overhead. Don't really see that much from Vi's, but now Mr. Marvin not going to be able to get back in as the electric loops are coming out. Here we go, the boxer from Zong going to be able to get the order on you. And actually just tagging back in Alawi after the tentacle.
Okay. That S1 right there is very scary. People that don't know, when you see her slap the tentacles horizontally, she can like disperse projectiles with it if she times it right. Tentacle setup is here. Big damage into the conversion to kill. Really good play right there. Overthink was playing really strong, but nice jump in on Overthink. Oh, that was insane. Ground pound tag into the S2 Super. Wow, yo, that was crazy. That one exchange, that caught me off. I was like, did you block that? I know y'all didn't block that. You got hit too. I feel you.
Immediately with the rocket punch and another one, being able to a third. Okay, wait a minute. We shouldn't open up defense like that, but okay.
Yes. Look, man, when in doubt, gotta crash out.
I don't think that's crashing out. This is going crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, the S1 Super gonna be able to hit too. We just got it like that, huh?
Yeah. We playing for the dogs right now. Into the air grab, and oh my gosh, getting air grabbed into that assist, clear coverage. Woo. Oh, punishes the retreating guard, but still has enough time to recover from it. Try to go for air conversion, but he's like, let me not overextend any button. Big hit here from Mr. Marvin. Oh, he drops his combo, giving Vi a chance for the electric exchange. He's going all the way into the S1. It's not over because he's gonna tag into Alawi. Oh my gosh. Rushes up into air throw. Wow, he was in the zone. He read him like a book at that last exchange here. That was really crazy. Yeah. I think what was very interesting about that match instantly was that he started reading the jump patterns of the other player and getting those air grabs just did wonders for him.
There we go. Could be popping that S2 Captain Commando super. Pop it back into Alawi for the switch, but not gonna be able to set up your tentacle just yet.
Woo! He's keeping the pressure on. He's like, I'm moving. Nice jump in there to get a big conversion, but nothing crazy. That wake up roll out the corner into grab is very scary in this game. Big hit. Wow, a lot of exchanges to level 1. He's like, let's get as much damage as we can. Overthink playing a really strong game. Jumps right over him. Goes for a 2L.
Gonna block so much. There we go. Oh my goodness, gonna get a little bit of a happy birthday. Can't continue it with the S1 Super, but that's a 1 HP.
He was like, I gotta get up out of there. Thank you. Thank you. Lord,
I don't know if we really got up out of there. I don't know if we're really that safe.
Yeah, it wasn't the best idea, but he can hold it down. He pops the super. Very minus there, giving Alawi the chance to punish. Really crazy. Oh, if only he got that hit, it converted to probably like what it does with the S1 tentacle, saving the day, completely capturing the blitzcrank backdash from Mr. Marvin. Now I overthink is up 1 game here. Ooh. Great burst, not to let him get anything going. Oh, he tried to side switch from there, but interrupt, stop that onslaught. But electric combos coming out from overthink. Oh, tag launcher.
Tagging? There you go, setting up tentacles. Not gonna be going for the tentacle loops just yet because Blitz is just playing a little bit back. Mr. Marvin trying to play it safe.
Oh
my goodness,
that
was like
insane.
Now right into Kisser. Spencer restand yet again. We still got the tentacles up too. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, it doesn't matter because overthink is like, I gotta get rid of the crank with that super right there. This could be really big. Doing a lot of damage on his Vi right now. I'll try to bait the burst with a S1 super, but tentacle into Fury dash cancel. Oh my gosh. That was really good situational awareness of the gameplay. Make sure you can just focus on everything. That is a skill of its own in tag games. All right,
Didn't even need that S1 super.
Yeah, you ain't have to do that. He was cooked, bro. You know, you could have just let him rock. Overkill. Anyway, both players are 1-1 apiece. I overthinking Mr. Marvin in this round. Be good. We can see what happens here. The roll out the corners, eating him alive.
Boom. Boom.
Okay. Ooh, took his turn back, but gets bursted back in the corner. Nice 2 LL from overthink into ground pound. Gonna probably tag into Alawi for the super for the KO. Oh my gosh, really clean round, completely pushing them into the corner. Into the dunk.
Nice, charging up. We got the steam right now. We're trying to run in. Actually gonna be able to get out the assist. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Big hit. He's like, all right, I'm gonna just let it rock. It's the Alawi. Oh, tries. He goes for it again. He's like, no. He's like,
jump over that.
Oh, the dunk into the super! Wow, he was committed to grabbing him. Whoa. Marvin going in.
Marvin just needs a little more. Has to find the vibe one more time. Actually doesn't, but we need a little more. Another command grab.
Tentacles out here to play. Really stopping him. Oh, into the electric hit. Ace the burst. Big hit. Dashes out. Oh, no way. Oh my god!
Yeah, we catch off that lone free. That's gonna be it. Mr. Marvin, you got it like that.
Yo, that was hype. That hurt me a little bit, but it only could be one. It only be one.
I'm pretty sure somebody somebody alt F4.
Yeah, I feel like they all
did
F4. Yeah, that was I was like, yo.
Honestly, I would too. I can't even blame you. I can't even blame you. It's like at that point, it's like, all right, I lost.
He was like, you don't deserve to see this. Oh, you won already, man. We know. Like that.
I'm really pulling a page from the Guilty Gear book. I see you. Cause you know over at Guilty Gear we do that too.
Yeah.
Don't even lie. Yeah. Marvel the same thing. Marvel's the exact same way. Really continuing that legacy.
I like it. I really like in that matchup. You could tell a lot of the times he just instantly knew. What was really great was him adjusting to Overthink's jump in patterns, getting those grabs into the knockdown. But at the end, Mr. Marvin and the Crank came out to play. Really good.
Really came out to play there. And that Blitzcrank going to be moving on into the loser semis.
Yeah, loser semis. I think what's interesting about how Mr. Marvin plays is he's very reserved with his options on Crank. Like, he doesn't just press in a way to where, like, all right, I think it's my turn. He will definitely go for the optimal damage. He will risk it all for the grab. Especially in the last game, he was getting, like, strike throws off into command grabs and then even catching Overthink with his dash patterns. It was just really good. Just maximizing off of every mistake Overthink had in that last match.
Yeah, rest in peace to the Vi Alawi. We will see you next week once we get access to, of course, the early access with Teemo. But still, it's going to be Mr. Marvin moving on. And we got to figure out who they're going to be going up against. Scam likely going to be coming out with that Ari Jinx that we saw before. And it's going to be going up against Yosho Massa, which we saw with the Echo Darius.
Yep. That's gonna be a really interesting game here. I like this. Okay, we got Yosha. Ooh, really good player tonight. I really love how he just controls the screen, just completely, just making sure you guess wrong, it will hurt, and he knows how to maximize from a lot of damage. So we'll see how does he handle and fare against the Ari and Jinx matchup.
Yeah, and for the Breakout Twitch account, everyone's going to be rocking Teemo in top 8. I bet that on my soul. I bet that on my life.
Yeah.
Okay? It's going to happen.
Okay. Oh, there's right there, baited big combo. Okay, he's like, yo, you know what? I don't need no S1 right there to convert and that knockdown, but gets the shoulder tackle, big hit. Scam likely taking a lot of damage. Scam likely still has his burst here though, so he could play a little bit more risk. Oh, did he mean to do that? Couldn't get the conversion he wanted from the side switch. And trying to get the dash attack from Jinx there. Big combo into Time Winder. Oh, he caught him off the mix, but he was forced to burst. And likely goes into the super though. Woo! That was really scary. That was a very scary scenario right there from both players.
We're really just maximizing our movement to
just
dash back and moving.
Big hit here. I love the low right there. That clear to tag. He didn't need tag, but hey man, whatever got the job done. Jinx going crazy with the sky bones, playing full screen right now, completely just stopping, but it doesn't matter. Yosha gets the damage off, going for the full confirm here, drops it though. Ooh, sky bones.
Shoot him if you got him.
Oh, that would have been insane. What if he could have tried to jump for the air throw? Would he been able to do anything? Okay, I'm loving his usage of the S2 assist from whatchamacallit there, but it doesn't matter. He Furies doesn't get the hit confirm he needs. And now it's anybody's life at this point. Ooh, nice over. Oh, he didn't finish his food.
Ah, come on. One projectile. No, they're healing. There you go. One fireball gonna do it from up top.
I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, no, not like this. Not like this. Scam likely. Oh, parries the overhead. Big conversion coming here. Give you some big damage. Into the, you know what it mean. Get dunked on over here. Loving the movement from both players. Run up Skybones. Completely playing a lot of zone in here. Just keep him out of there. Oh, gets hit by the forward. That's one. Big combo coming out from Yosha. Let's Scam likely versus this.
There we go. Gonna be setting up the corner after image with the S2 super. Gonna be locking down Scam likely, and that's just gonna be death.
Yeah. Complete domination with his thing. I'm starting to think Yosha should just start with Echo. With the way he's just very aggressive with his game plan and strategy, just to making sure he fights off a lot of players tonight. I can see the Echo starter being the way.
There we go, slamming onto the ground.
Yep.
Can we do something else? Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. Both players are one round apiece. Who will take this first game of Losers Corner Finals?
Alrighty, gonna be slamming you back to the left. There we go. Gonna be rocking out the break. Shoot him if you got him, but you're just getting blocked. Axe kick actually gonna save you a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, it's really weird. Sometimes with Ari, if you just doesn't get the S2 hit in the air, you just get punished heavy there. Yeah, I'm likely going for the mix. Corner, nice overhead. Really blocks the onslaught of stuff right now. Ooh, the Darius shoulder tackle tag is devious work. Big hit here from both players. Oh, could have went for something else, but just the latest hit completely taking down Scam Likely's Jinx.
Boom. Gonna be popping that S1, and that could just do it if we're gonna be able to set up after the fact. Yes, we do.
Proof that the mind flies faster than fists.
Oh, that was a really strong game from Yoshimasa there. I think it was really interesting to see how both players was just trying to figure each other out, but Yosha was really good with just getting those echo tag hits off and maximizing the damage from it.
There we go. Going to be setting up your time winders in the corner for the tag launcher. Actually, a little bit of a happy birthday. Going to continue that with the S1 super, at least for a little while longer off the fireball. Scam likely. You got to figure something out, bro.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. He's trying to catch up right now. He's trying to make sure he don't get hit. But look what I said about the echo assist right there. You got to be careful and either don't press or just completely block and take your turn back at the right time.
And just bring it back in. Don't even need to do anything else. No notes. Just take him out.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I gotta speed run this. Nice projectile, but no hit confirmed from the Skybones at least. Could have did something there. Okay, I'm loving the projectile usage across the board. Nice knockdown in the corner. This could be big damage here. Going all the way into the tag launcher. Oh, here we go. Sidewinder mix coming up. I went for the overhead, but it's blocking. Scam's like, I got some defense for this.
Gonna be trying to shoot you out. Send in the Skybones, and there we go. Gonna be actually wall bouncing ya. Scam likely. This is your last chance to stay alive and break out week 4 with this Ari. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Big hit here into the super. A nice bleed right there, but he's like, all right, I gotta stop this. We gotta stop the game for a second. Nice burst here, but it doesn't matter. Oh, nice jump him there. Oh my god. RJB confirmed. Tags into the Darius here. Going for some big damage into the super. Oh my god, he walked up overhead and then did it again. Oh lordy.
Welcome to playing against Darius. Welcome to playing against Darius.
I had a heart attack. I had a flash. I was like, if I'm playing ranked, I'm scared, man. But listen, that was really good gameplay across the board. Generally from both players. I can tell you right now, Yosha is like the mastermind. He like Steph Curry with Echo tag assist, especially the multi-hitting slash one. That one, the way he was delaying it was outstanding in that matchup.
Oh, they played
Yeah.
absolutely well.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, the amount of stuff we saw coming out from Yoshimasa to be able to really mix up against Scam Likely, but more importantly, really catch him where it could hurt. How many happy birthdays did we see? How many just health drains did we see? Headless gonna be playing in your mind.
It's almost so many. Oh my god, the temporal slip assist is so good. Watching right here, getting that hit off. Clean conversions too. It's pretty decent damage. Just because he's small and a little fast don't mean he got some good buttons. He will reach you with that 5M. Just saying. Oh my god.
Either way though, GG's. That's gonna mean we got our top 4 locked in now with F Champ Ryan, V, Yoshimasa, and Mr. Marvin.
Yep. Woo! This is about to be crazy. This top 8 right now is gonna be a testament to seeing who has the best understanding of neutral so far in 4 weeks of 2SKO right now. And I think it's interesting to see how players are deciding to use what resource or go for what assist in certain scenarios. And we'll see who can play some of the best tag you're going to see tonight on the Breakout series tonight.
Yeah, we've been having some crazy stuff coming out already, especially because, we're at the tail end of the closed beta. So obviously for the past month, people have been playing pretty hard in this game. And now we're going to be locking it down, going up to the winners finals. Going to be seeing between F Champ Ryan and V, who's going to be locking into grants.
Ooh. Now, here's the thing. F Champ, obviously, if you know, that's the people's champ, no glaze. But I have to say, what I really liked about F Champ was he was playing a very solid tag game. He used the assist, coverage, all of the day. Right? And I think that was very strong in the match that he had earlier. I'm really liking the 2x assist, though. How it's being used off of supers is really strong across the board altogether. Butler Strand. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't even know if I made a level like that or like a map, I would have just called it the beach. I couldn't think of. I don't know the lore. I just know it looked cool.
Well, that's why you're not the one making the map.
Yeah, I know.
Whoa!
Wow.
That was like an immediate happy birthday off the bat.
What? He's going all. He's breaking out the brakes.
Yeah, he's a little brutal in this game.
Yeah, okay. Oh, another grab. Plays tentacle game. Gotta guess. Whoa, big hit here. He jumps out to stop from the onslaught of Yasuo. Nice throw here. Had to break there because he could have stomped into probably a level 1, anything of that nature. Could have potentially killed, but F Champ going here. Ursus is back. Oh, he has to block a lot of exchanges here. He's in a very low deficit with his health. But big combo here with the Skybones. I couldn't get the conversion there. Drops the hit at the end. Probably wanted to go to the S1 or S2 super. It even went for level 3 right there. Oh, he whiffed the grab. Will this punish him? From the whiff grab? Oh my gosh. Big damage changes the game around.
And now we're just watching V trying to make their perfect entrance. Ooh. And perfect entrance they do. Headless gonna be taken off on a Lowy. All that's left is Jinx for F Champ. Yep. So they gotta figure out a way in.
Very good situation for him. He's in a disadvantage. He jumps out of the corner to get the hit. Didn't get the combo though. Anything big coming from it. He tried to walk up and get the down Skybones while he was grounded to see if the OTG would have happened, but it didn't work out there. First round goes to V. Oh my god, that was a really chaotic game across the board.
already off the bat, we're going a little crazy. And V just trying to lock it down even further, but actually gets caught on the toes as F-Champ Ryan's going to be putting you in that corner with the tentacle loops, baby!
Oh, there we go. Throws him down. Now, what's really noticing about this matchup here is he completely is dominating, getting those clear straight hits with the Yasuo.
Okay, tagging into Chin. Oh, actually,
tag.
I thought we were gonna get something.
Yeah, I thought he was
gonna
tag from it when he jumped over there. I was like, big hit here, big conversion coming from V. That's a burster to knock him down. What I'm noticing in this matchup is that V's really good at just punishing the Jinx Sky bonuses with Yasuo. Oh, he is that character is out of here.
All that's left is Jinx once again for F-Champ Ryan, but they're just getting jumped in on. That's just gonna be death.
Oh
Yeah,
my
just
God.
pop the ultimate, because why not?
He's like, let's get this over with. Let's speed this up. He didn't need the level 3. Could have did the level 1, but he wanted to make a statement in this top 8 tonight, people. V, very strong, very good approach to dealing with the matchup there. The F-Champ starting off crazy, going off with the Alawi on V's Yasuo. Woo. Okay. A lot of push blocks, but nice parry right there coming from F-Champ with the Alawi.
Okay, trying to zone out a little bit. There we go. Tag Darius back in with the fireball. Could be able to air throw on F-Champ Ryan. We're definitely going to be setting up in this corner. Are we going to try to break? No, we could just normal it out.
Yeah, big combo here. Tentacles out to play for the ground pound. Into the level 3. He's like, I got to get the Darius out of here. At least get him close to death.
Yeah, no, this Darius coming out from V, a real threat. So any damage we can count on it is a plus. Going to be getting into yellow health, but that means we're just going to be tagging Yasuo back in here to try to cover for Darius a little bit. But a happy birthday not going to be doing you any favors.
A big combo here. He's still going. He's like, all right, tentacle time. You guess for game. He's getting out that corner. Really interesting is that V does have enough forward to level 3 into the super. Wow. Oh my gosh. Queen converge. He's like, I gotta kill that character. You got so much you gotta go against. Almost a 90% Jinx from F-Champ. Tried to go for the clean there. Nothing really big. Misses the hit.
Trying to find something else. Shoulder check from Darius. Not gonna be saving you. Oh, yeah, that's most likely gonna do it on you, especially after hit.
There's a lot of damage.
Didn't even see a lot of damage. Literally
Look,
just the
just
impact
believe
was
that
enough
Hope
to
Bar
take you
was
out.
not butter there, everybody. That's all you need to know. It was gonna go down anyway. Love the nutrient thing. The movement from V and his Yasuo was very scary. Nice burst. Puts him in the corner. Ooh.
He's going to be shoulder checking, and that means, yeah, we're going to be tagging into Darius to try to continue the pressure. Going to be parrying that a little bit as we're going to be moving up, and there finally is the break.
Oh, I love the hit here. Big combo. Oh, I love the dashing to make sure he connects into that. Tries to get the wake up delayed tackle off of that, but that's insane. Wow. His buttons go crazy. Yasuo is like, not your turn. F-Champ ain't out
Virgil
here.
want to go crazy.
Exactly. Into the shoot him if you got him. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, shoot him if you got him, just like we're Cable from MVC2, as we're going to be rocking right back into the corner. Can we catch the Darius after all this blocking? Yes, we can, especially sliding in there, too. Could have tried to super after, maybe.
Big hit here. He's going for the conversions here. He's like, all right, you got to stop. Let me tag out to Darius. Doing a little bit too much. Into the punish. Wow, he said no more. You're doing too much. Take this damage. Still enough, though.
So
I play a very smart game of zoning. Ooh, catches him, but not. person he really wanted at the point. Oh my god, this could be big. He whips us the medium. Woo! Okay, this could be very big. He has to make sure he gets in, or it could be death on either side. Because if he got some yeah, he burst. They both burst, both in fury. God. Oh, he blocks it.
Oh, Headless ain't saving you this time, buddy. Oh my goodness, the
Sky
throw.
Bones.
It's the OTG.
50 seconds left on the clock.
Sky Bones.
Oh, big hit
Oh,
here.
it finds the anti-air.
Oh my god. Only 7 seconds left on the clock. He do anything about it, he's gonna parry every hit he can just to make sure he doesn't. He's getting away. You know what? He probably was like, I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna try to grab him. If he would have jumped and probably S1, probably taking him down the chip, could have tied that up. Who knows? F-Champ going on the offense here. It's like, all right, I'm tired of you giving me too much room to play the game. It's my turn to play the game. I'm Triple H. Big combo coming in. Into the dunk. Into the tentacle sad play.
Go, could be able to set up some more tentacles.
Yep.
Really put you into the corner. Gonna be slamming you up. We got no tentacles to combo on, but we still got a Jinx. We got another one set up now.
Ooh, nice retreating guard to stop both the Yasuo coming in, but it doesn't matter because he jumps out. Oh, this is a happy birthday waiting to happen. Damage on both. Oh, that Hellvar, man. Oh, but gets the drop. Yo, F-Jump's like, I gotta kill him. Pops him up into the S1 super. You gotta get up out of here. Goodbye.
I imagine they wanted to use the S2 as that OTG's. The S1 not going to be doing that for you. Has to clutch up with Darius, leaving it now a 1v1.
Yep. He's in the middle of a sandwich. Nice push block, though. It's very risky, but a lot of people do not carry. I think it's the S1, the double hits from Darius. The dash counter. Oh, no way. Uh-oh. Big hit here. Go down. No, 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 no. Yeah. Completely punishes him right there. That super really good to punish people. Wow, he was going straight for the he was like, We're already in game 2 right now. Oh. That chance like, alright, let me speed this up. Nice jump in, but nothing from it. Got a block.
Gonna have to back up a little bit. Gonna be tagging back and forth. We're gonna be able to get the throw from V, and of course we're gonna be setting up our bread and butter yet again. But no, we get broken.
Woo! Breaking. I see what you did there, like a Kraken that's broken. Anyway, back to the combo. He stuffed Soda. He's keeping an onslaught. Oh, nice air exchange. That move is really good. That will catch you off guard. There's some big damage here. Oh, he's like, I'm not done with this. Jesus, that was a strong display. Just great game knowledge. Converting off of that hit and tagging out. Didn't get anything going there. Oh, I love the
popping the S1.
Yeah.
Like so much damage onto V. Gets the air throw too into the tentacles. Good lord. Yeah, you gotta break that.
Yeah,
get that tentacle out of there.
Yeah, you gotta break that. Uh-oh, big combo here. Takes him out. V up a game here. What I really liked from F-Champ though was that he did the 6 S2 into the grab, but he still ain't win that round. Oh, I love the jab into the 2L there. Woo! Very big game. Loving the hit here. He's taking a clean damage. He's like, alright. Clinical time. Can you guess for it? That throw is insane. Woo!
Nice. Slam onto the
Oh, he
ground.
didn't get anything from it. But the bomb was out to play. Completely stopping him from getting in advances, and he wasn't probably noticing of that. A lot of screen noise going on, so that was very scary. Woo.
go. You got nice break. Gonna be able to pop the monkey drone. Gonna be able to electrocute Darius, and you already know we're gonna be shooting them with the cable super.
Oh, you got to parry up, but that a lot of damage on V there. That Darius, not gonna lie. Well, Lowy is cooked of getting hit, but he comes out with his own heavy. He's like, I don't care. I'm gonna burst into my own fury. This is very bad. And Jinx is gone on F-Champ's side. Oh, nice jump in, but nothing else from that. Maybe a throw could have potentially worked. Anybody's game at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, that was really good right there. The bust out 6, S2 into the grab. 1-1 apiece.
We got a Skybone's just gonna get shoot out, and we're gonna get already rocking and really just getting damage on Jinx while Lowy's just tried to defend everything on screen.
Loving a dash. Okay. Oh, this is big. Okay. Huge combo coming here from V. He could potentially break, but he techs out. Gets caught in the exchange again. He's gonna have to break here, or he's gonna lose his potential character. Okay. Oh, he gets anti-aired. Oh, that hurts. That button, when in doubt, throw it out, because it will do a lot of damage and it will change how to battle if you know your routes from it. Nice air tech from both players.
There you go. Just gonna be trying to slash your way through again. Get the Yasuo bread and butter into the S2 super. We're gonna be we're gonna be spending fully to get that level 3, baby.
Ooh, full level 3. Big damage here. Okay. Okay, big combo here. That's the electric one into dash. Oh, he drops the air down heavy. Oh my god.
There we go. Gonna try to just do a little trade.
The conversion here. Nice burst. Okay. He's like, I ain't going out like this.
Slam onto the ground with the charge JH. Oh, we're gonna be spending on the ultimate from
No
there.
way.
Oh, they're both spending.
They both spending. Oh, what's gonna happen? He's invisible, so he's gonna get the hit off of him. Nice bomb to go full screen. He's taking both of them out. He's like, Oh, that was crazy. That jump S1 would have been insane. They would have taken them both out. Wow, Donkey Kong. He gets hit with the hammer. Any hit here could be for everybody. Oh my god, any exchange, but the tentacles come out and clutches it at the end of the day. Yo, that match, Yo, that match was crazy. He played some of the best Jinx I've ever seen, dog. Like, oh my god. Woo!
Doing a little bit of a reset of the mind, I imagine, right now after that 2v1 being able to come out the one on top.
That was some great play from M-Champ there. He oh my gosh, the way he just played very patient, stopped both the players' advances that last game. Capitalizing on that is pivotal in this matchup, especially with Yasuo. Getting the damage clean, straight hit right here, going crazy.
Here we go, though. Darius is going to be rocking in so close to break on either side right now. And with the bleed for F-Champ Brian, they might try to use this break after the next combo.
Oh, wow, that love the punish there, right there. But he bursts. He's like, you can't have that. Nice air throw. Throws him in the corner. This is big chance. Couldn't get the Skybones conversion he wanted from the throw. He's like, listen, I'm going to keep it going. That move's really good at end testing or just going against like any type of anti-air, especially the down Skybones if you're right above. Really good tool right there. A big hit here from Vito. Going for a big combo to off the wall bounce. Oh, that was crazy. He probably just stood there. Oh, no way. He's spending. Jinx is off the screen. Blocks is it. Oh, that was really insane. Yeah.
He's gonna be popping that S1. That's definitely gonna be taking that Alawi out. But we've seen this 1v2 situation before. We know F-Champ Ryan can close it.
Yeah, we know he got it in his soul. Maybe not that clean right there, but that big hit conversion, wow. And he has bleed still active too. That could be very bad. Any hit could kill pretty much.
Look at how much V was just backdashing there. It's like we're playing dashing from Marvel.
Yeah.
But there we go. Darius gonna be shoulder checking us a little bit. We got that.
He's like, we gotta bring it back to 2011. We too much close in his face.
You already know it's Marvel, baby.
Marvel, baby. But it's 2x KO because this combo right here is gonna be very crazy from the pickup he takes. Will he burst? Oh, this could be bad. Oh, no way. Okay, he tried to bait the burst with the super. I see that. I saw the vision.
Nice tag, of course, could be making sure that that DP was not punished as hard, but now F-Champ Ryan really laying on the pressure onto V at the same time.
Hey. Ooh. Oh, into tag launcher, into dunk, into the tentacles. He's like, all right, I'm gonna play this my way. Gotta guess. Thigh bones into the overhead. Oh my gosh. I love the throw. Wow, the tentacles came out to save the day.
Now all that's left is, oh, Yasuo's already gonna be getting pressured. V, you got one last chance. What are you gonna do? You're gonna be able to take that out.
Wow.
Okay, wait a minute.
Yo, V on 5% of health right now. He on life alert. He parried the downward super tag. Okay, he was prepared. It didn't matter. He had way too much health and not a lot of options there against him.
All right, now going to be set point versus survival point. Already going to be breaking V. Already going to be trying to rush in, but F-Champ Ryan got it like that. And you already know what Alawi's going to be doing with this.
Yep. Big damage here. Sets up with the tentacles. He's like, all right, listen. Not jump. You're going to get grabbed, buddy. I like the jump there. It's probably waiting on him to hit a button. Jumps over his attack, but doesn't get anything big from it. Yo, V needs to tag out. I was about to say, he ain't tag out, his character's gonna die, man.
Oh, there we go. We're actually going back into the Yasuo. Going to be able to start up a combo for V. And of course, this bread and butter going to be going crazy all the way to the end. Actually, no, going to be going for the tag launcher.
Woo! Woo! Oh, nice throw right there into tentacles. He's like, okay, hold on, I got this. Like setting up. Oh, nice air tech from V there. Ooh,
trying to charge up the 5H.
No. Oh, he has the arm in the guard, boy. He's out of there. And Jinx bring this back. He has a whole bunch of left to fight both characters. You've seen it do it before. Wow, that anti-hit almost 360 above him.
Trying to poke again. So much pressure on top of F-Champ Ryan. How are they going to make their way out of the corner? Actually, just going to jump out of there.
Yeah,
okay,
he's like I'm going to get out. Yeah.
Oh, no, now you're not.
Oh, no.
Game 5?
And he's dead. He's dead. Game 5 confirmed. That one straight hit, Yasuo buttons was putting in hella work that time around. Oh, my gosh. Wow, that move is so strong. They playing some god tier gameplay right now.
I love Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Virgil, baby.
Virgil?
Yasuo's just Virgil. Changed my mind.
Yeah.
Heart and hands are the key to victory.
Yeah. I think
this guy does everything Virgil could do.
Yes. He's pretty saucy. You say he not saucy, you just hating. Just saying. Round start.
Look at that.
Whoa! That was a hard read. He knew he was gonna jump. He was like, let me capitalize off of this.
Trying to make your way in again. Actually gets the anti-air, but still gets broken out.
What makes you exchange your hits? It doesn't matter. He's playing a lot of space in here. Still a knockdown. Okay.
Yeah, so we're gonna be getting in there and laying the damage onto the Alawi. Gonna be escaping, but still Jinx gonna be having to take all this mess. Welcome to Marvel.
Yeah, that damage is crazy. He's not done either. All right, let me tag out. Nice tech from F-Champ there, but it does not matter because he just killed the man's Jinx. Lord be the God.
He's just no care in the world.
Whoa.
No mercy. Take you out.
Yo, V is locked in right now. He ain't playing 5. He playing V. His own game. I'm gonna throw from F-Champ here to get this big conversion. Where's is the early burst? Okay. I'm loving the dash up. Hit here. Big combo coming from F-Champ. And he get it off. And he's going to go into the S1. Not enough to kill, though. Oh, I love how he tried to wake up parry, but Skybones was out. He waited on Skybones and then attempted to hit a button.
There we go, trying to send it in the fireball. Jinx gonna get caught a little bit, but F-Champ is still gonna be making their way out with the Alawi. And of course, there's the tentacles. We're starting it.
Yep. Okay, he's like, I'm going all the way in. We getting this out here now. Oh, the tentacle that grabs from below. Another tentacles. You gotta deal with the bomb and the tentacles. Plus the onslaught. That is insane. That's so much you gotta deal with. Oh, he jumps right over the hit. Convincing game answer back. These players are equally matched right now. Some of the best 2SKO you gonna see this whole week. I'm telling you.
Boom. Okay. We do got break right now, and yeah, we're gonna use it.
I love how you just jump over the. That's one hit from Darius. Hey, I'm loving the game from both players. Oh, nice 2H there. Dunk. Big hit. Couldn't get anything else going, but he's like, all right, let me jump out the corner. Also coming out to play, getting the chip with the Steel Tempest. Whoa.
Nice wall bounce. Gonna be really making the mess on F-Champ. Ryan V having the advantage. Gonna be able to set up that Yasuo bread and butter. You already know we're using the S2 super. Are we gonna be cashing out? Oh, we're cashing out a different way.
Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Man, that the way the guard broke, he just was like, oh no, it's over. Really amazing set from both players there. Jesus Christ, that was an equally matched set. How you feel about it, man? That was dope.
Oh, that was very good. Of course, the back and forth literally going to a final game situation between these two. But in the end, it was just V gonna be the one to rock it up top. And of course, they both had very good moments against each other. The 1v2 that the Jinx fought, we got the insane pressure of Darius and Yasuo. But I think that latter one was just it. It was just way too much at some points, especially with some of the pincers that we could set up for F-Champ to handle.
Yeah, I think that was very interesting to see what happened all across the board. F-Champ. That amazing round though with the Jinx taking on everybody by herself was phenomenal.
I cannot wait to see if these two are going to be making their way up against each other in the grand finals. But of course, we still got some matches to figure out first before we can figure that out.
Wow, I just think that's really good across the board how they was just playing. Like, just looking at the replay, just put in perspective how, like, yo, V was locked in on a whole different level, such as F-Champ, but there can only be one. And V announces, and he goes to the next game, man. Next match. very interested to see what he does.
Yeah, very interesting to see what we'll be seeing from V next. Of course, now going to be going back to the losers semis. Going to be Yoshimasa versus Mr. Marvin. We've seen what they're going to be able to do before. We've seen who they've taken out, and now they're going to be going up against each other. Going to be that Echo Darius versus the Alawi Blitzcrank. So let's see what we're going to be doing with these teams, and of course the matchups against each other. I feel like one team's a lot more aggressive than the other, but with the Alawi Blitzcrank team, it's more so on the amount of set play and what we can do for screen control.
Yeah, I feel like that's a whole different game plan. You have to be very cautious of what you throw out, especially with Crank out here completely grabbing people and just completely stopping the game across the board. I think it's definitely needed. Like,
all right, here we go, though. Gonna be going onto the Brazen Hydra. Gonna be seeing who's gonna be moving up to at least third place and who's gonna be knocked down to fourth.
okay. Oh, starting off really strong right here. Yosha.
Oh, nice. Gonna be able to dodge that command grab. Gonna be setting up the S1 super. Gonna be able to bat about a swing. Gonna be able to charge up the J-Ace-2. And if we do this right, that's gonna be a dead Blitzcrank.
Wow, round start. Any percent speed rule, and that character was tough.
Oh, we might actually be losing our Alawi too if we don't play it safe.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we lose
it.
There it is.
That was one of the fastest rounds I've ever seen. Is that a world record in a tournament so far? Who knows?
Might be. I mean, Yoshimasa literally was waiting for one opening and then just headless after that.
Yep.
Like that was impressive. Saw that, I was like, I bet.
Well, I love how he uses the fireball there, just converting to tag. We try to go for the bomb mix right there, but nothing big coming from him. But it doesn't matter. Echo is going to do Echo things. Oh, he baited that out. Interrupt, but still gets caught off the guard. Doesn't matter because Mr. Martin coming in with the crank. He had the burst there that could have been close to death or even death on his Echo.
Oh, but here comes Darius, going to be able to lay so much damage with the bleed, going to be making you headless, still going to be locking you down in the corner with the throw, and going to be following up right after the fact. And yeah, that's a dead robot.
Yep. Ooh. Love an exchange.
Another happy birthday!
Fortunately, it only grabs one. It grabbed two. Ooh, that would have been... Wow.
Oh, we got the other one right now, and of course we got the tentacle set up, so you already know that's death.
Yo, very strong game plan from both players right now. I cannot believe this.
I know these two have been playing so well, and already though going to be seeing Yoshimasa find their opening, set up that time winder super with the S1, and still going to be swinging for the tag launcher.
I love how he jumps over him, throws the fireball, and he's like, "But wake up, Harry!" He's like, "All right, you're doing too much." Maybe coming in with his own combo of his own, playing with the tentacles right now into the Blitzcrank. Donk. Oh, he's not done though. Big combo here. Oh, that's crazy. That was really good. I like that he jumped over him to get the switch. Making him use the burst earlier than expected.
Made them switch into Echo 2. We got two tentacles set up. One to be able to hit a little bit before getting taken out. Try to vacuum grab you back in against this Blitzcrank. Oh, they grabbed a little too high up. Was expecting the jump. They're going to get hard punished for that one, buddy.
Big punish right here. Mr. Marvin is like, I'm not bursting. I'm going to hold this. Into grab. Oh my gosh, he burst mad late. But that was really good that he couldn't get that head off, because if he would, it would have been very dead. Very dead.
1 HP right now for that Darius. We really got to be rocking that Echo if we want to take this first game. But Darius going to be able to get the assist for the happy birthday. That's a dead Blitzcrank. And can we finish off? Yes, we can for a 2XK. Oh,
2XK. Oh, you gotta put the little emphasis in it. Like the voice actor. The KO. I love that. That. Ooh, he plays very good. The completely time winder mixed with the ball there is very hard to deal with if you just don't know how to deal with that type of mix in these type of games. That is something that you're going to have to lab. Nice overhead, but nothing to come from it. He keeping the pressure on all the way tight.
Doing a little vacuum grab, trying to do it again. It was just jumped over. Yeah, let's get that tentacle out of there. But finally finds our opening, but gets broken.
Okay. I love the hit right there. I'm loving it. Nice hit up. Big tag launcher from Echo. Big hit going on. Okay. Woo! Big hit conversion. Wow, that was really good across the board. Oh my gosh, he's going really great right now.
It's gonna be slammed
into the
down.
hit. Yep, nice knockdown there. Really strong across the board. Let me see. Oh, he got the grab. Okay. He didn't get the full.
Oh, just a little too
big.
far.
That was a big far one.
I'm trying to sign up the time winder again. Tentacle is taken out. We find our opening, and that's gonna do you in again.
That is something that you gotta be careful, especially from player with 2x assists with Echo. The overhead will do very bad harm to you.
There we go. Gonna be setting up that S1 super and make sure it perfectly works with the restands and the tentacles. Just gonna be going for damage from all directions. Gonna be able to vacuum grab you in, but you get broken out of that.
Okay, I'm loving it. Loving the tag hit right here. Oh, nice drop down. Wow, nice interrupt to stop all that though. Big hit into dunk. I do feel like he probably played it very slave. That's why he delayed the combo a little bit, because he couldn't do anything very huge from just doing the allow tentacle super. Interrupt to stop that right there, but man, Yosha is going in with the grab.
Really just waiting out for Yosha to come back in. They weren't able to because they just get taken out.
Yes, it's 1-1 apiece right now, and it's going to be very crazy how both players are capitalizing off of these hits. But Yosha's like, nope, I'm not letting it fly.
We have slam you onto the ground, trying to move back up against you again. Tag straight into Blitzcrank. Find our vacuum grab, but again, not going to be doing much more for the hit confirm.
I still laugh every time I hear "we." Every time he goes "we" with Blitzcrank. It's just random. It's the most serious matches. Both players are out of burst right now.
Oh my goodness, but being able to set up some of those baseballs perfectly. About a swing for the tag launcher, and that's going to be a dead robot. Yeah, just chop that head off.
Mr. Maven right now is playing just solo with the Alawi. Got a lot of work held out for him in this match right now. Yosha with the tag.
Got you stuck in the corner?
Yep. The mix on with the bleed active. Oh, look at the chip. He's like, all right, let me bust it. I gotta get something out of this. Okay. Ooh. I love how he's getting rid of the tentacle by just hitting the thingy. Oh, but he gets dunked by Alawi. Could be anybody's game right now. Maybe with 2 bars of meat up, by the way, he could do a lot of damage in huge conversion. Ooh. Be big, be capitalized. Mr. Maven can play a little risky here. He does have Fury.
There we go. Oh.
Uh-oh, watch out for the Darius. Into the throw. Wow, big convert there. He jumps in. The KO. Wow, that was really good. That was... Wow. Yosho Masa is playing very strong 2x KO right now. I'm loving his conversions that he's stopping them with the trailing fireball from Darius. I think that's just very interesting. That like he doesn't just throw it out just to play it as a neutral tool. He's using it to convert into the cleave super.
I know Yoshimasa was playing very good in that set. There were a few touch and go moments. Of course, Alawi Blitzcrank, very synergistic team as players have been finding out in this past week. But still, the amount of synergy from Echo Darius is nothing to scoff at, especially being able to set up some of those after image setups and then just go into a Darius grapple into headless is crazy.
Yeah, and I really like what's going on here. He sets up with the tentacle. He's like, all right. Bam. Because I was like, well, he could have just asked one, but I was like, hey, man, nah, that'd have been a waste. He wanted to make sure he killed with the most efficient way possible. And I think that was really good about Yoshimasa and his game plan. He has some very optimized combos, and he has them for various scenarios altogether. But there can only be one. And the next one, Yoshimasa going on 2-0.
Now going to be fighting against F champ Ryan to see who's going to be walking into the grand finals out from this loser's finals.
Yep.
All right. There we
now
go.
Later reach.
And of course, we got a Darius rocking into Noxus. So we're going to be getting a few more people in the background going to be cheering their boy on.
Okay. Yeah, I'm loving the Jinx. I love how he tries to kick the little toy. It's like, all right, if you come over here, you're gonna get hit by that. Yeah, he's like, don't come over here. F champ with the big damage.
Slam it down. Gonna be popping that S2 super and look at nice.
Oh, he tried to dash up grab, but he texted that. He like, F champ like, you gotta go. We gotta get rid of him. Nowzers. Oh, that was pretty good. Oh, that's so hot. That's so cool to me. You get grabbed, you thought it was over? No. Tentacles coming from above. M-Champ playing a really strong round right there, completely stopping Yoshimasa's options completely. No assist, no conversion coming out that first round there. And as I say that, he goes in with another hit. Nice skybound into charge heavy. Oh, that was pretty saucy. He jumped in and he knew he was going to try to anti-air him with an aerial. He was like, no. I'm going to do my jump aerial hit overall. Okay.
Pop that S1, gonna be slamming you onto the ground. Of course, 2x assist, but that perfect parry means it's time to break and time to send in Echo.
Loving the parry right here. I think that's something really strong that Yoshimasa is really good at, making sure he could play around characters' options. Look at the movement all across the board. Oh, big hit here. Okay. Can he get the conversion? Stab bones into the S1, but no big combo here. That would have been some crazy mix all across the board.
Got Darius back in there. Going to be locking Jinx into the corner, setting up the headless. Oh, hopping the level 3. Is this actually going to be doing anything? Especially because we were in a pretty neutral state. Just going to be blocking that thing, but still getting a lot of chip.
Oh, it didn't even matter. He was like, I don't even care if it don't do anything. I'm getting this down sky bones into the level 3. Oh my god, this is gonna be very bad right here. Oh lord. Both of them. Wow, that's kind of cool. We don't even show the whole thing. It just pops up as like game logo. You got cooked. You know.
I mean, sometimes it really just be like that. You get 2x KO'd, especially after the ultimate. You're just gonna have to take it.
Yeah. Oh, she's still getting combo while you block. He's like, help me, Alawi. Oh, that was a very bad option to go for that full ender there. Leaving them open, very minus and giving a chance for Echo to jump in. Yosha with the mix right now. Going for the Time Winder mix.
Gonna be going in and out, gonna be able to jump in there. Now we get Jinx, gonna be able to shoot out, try to set up, but set up straight into Yosho to find their opening.
Okay. Wow, very strong right there from Yosho. Ooh, that that S2 right there, going for big damage to kill him. Completely taking the first round of this next match here. Wow.
Already starting off strong for Yosho, especially as they're putting on the pressure. Going to be able to find the opening on F-Champ's Alawi and really making them scared in the corner. And the same situation as last time, finding the assist.
Yep, catches him off guard. He's like, all right, my turn. I love how one thing about Alawi that's very scary is just her regular 5M. That thing hit humongous. You ain't ready, you will get clipped.
Headless, gonna be putting on so much damage onto F-Champ and put the bleed effect on there too. Gonna be tagging into Jinx to try to buy some time, but still has to find an opening. You're not finding it here.
Big hit to knock down. Oh my gosh, puts him in the corner. I like the lightning ball, lightning trail thing attempt, but nothing really big came out from it. But completely did stop F-Champ's Jinx from advancing.
Tried a dive kick, wasn't able to find it. Trying to find any projectile, but the tag into Darius is going to prove too much in terms of pressure. Gonna have to force the break.
Yeah, you notice what he did there. F-Champ tried to parry the hit, did it too early, and didn't get it. So then he was like, all right, I got to burst. I ain't trying to lose my series. Oh, takes his turn back.
Finding a low.
Big hit here. Okay. That's up with the tentacles. Good to be Gabe. Oh, imagine if he would have grabbed there. That would have been insane. Oh, but it doesn't matter because Yosha's like, I'm going to get up out this corner. This 5M going to go bird.
Gonna try to find a way in again. You know, just set up the Sky Bone, set up the Monkey Drone. Oh, it's so scary. Nice shot on the Darius assist. Definitely saved your life there.
Oh,
Went out for
Yosho Masa. That hop from Darius is scary because, like, in most tag games, a lot of characters have, like, you know, air dash, or some people do the IED. He has a hop. Like, you just get bigs by it. Both getting hit here. Big damage across the board. Oh, God.
Fireball, gonna be putting you back into the corner, actually finding the jump out in order to put Yoshimasa in the corner. Just gonna get broken out of it though.
I like the jump in here. Nice run up throw here into tentacle exchange from F-Champ. Like, I'm gonna do it again.
S2 super. Oh, when we find our opening with the S2 super, that's gonna be a lot of damage on Yoshimasa.
Oh, that was pretty smart. He got any straight hit from Darius' tag just to make sure his character's still alive there. Big combo from Yoshimasa here.
Another S1 super. Okay, 2 for 2, ban for ban.
Wow. I'm loving this. I'm loving this. Oh, the knockdown. The S2 knockdown into the S1 super. Okay. Ooh, that was that super tag assist from Jinx there. It does not matter because Yoshimasa and his Echo with the Time Wander bomb, incredibly played.
They're There we go. Send the fire. Send the fire again. Gonna be able to find a low onto Darius. Find another one, but hey, the break comes out. So does the fireballs. And actually, the S1 Time Winder super.
Yep. Hey. Ooh, big damage here. Off the bounce. Big damage. Going for the mix with the bomb. Didn't get the grab off anything going from there. It does not matter. He's like, listen, that overhead though hurt. Oh my god.
Not only was that big damage, but that was some big mix ending off of Alawi's life getting taken all up to the Jinx once again. You know, we've seen the situation before, and you know, they're starting to play well, but that's still a big ladder to climb.
Yeah, I think it was very weird that he didn't raw tag or even burst earlier, because now he only has to one character. He's forced to play this game way early. Even though I know it was at low life, it's interesting because Jinx and Yoshimasa is about to do a lot of darn damage. Got a lightning hit.
And that's gonna be the end of your Fury game. Yosho up 2-1 now.
Yes, up 2-1 in losers finals against F-Champ. F-Champ's gonna have to play a complete different game of just changing up how he approaches.
Because already Yosho's finding opening after opening with this Darius. Yeah, ended off with the headless.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that animation, the way it launched him up like that. He's like, where are you going? Big hit.
Skybones on Echo.
Shoulder into freaking tag is incredible. Darius. F-Champ going for a big combo here.
Enough. Gonna be able to get the stun off the hit yet again, though. F-Champ gonna be slamming you onto the ground to be shooting you out, and Cable coming through to finish you off.
Yep, that tags him. Shoot him if you got him. That's what she says. I like how he's playing very keep away now. He's like, all right, Echo, get away. When he gets close enough, Alawi comes out to play. Okay. Gets launch right there. Clean anti-air at the beginning of that combo as well. Gets grabbed. He's like, I'm doing it again. Oh my god.
Here we go, tag launcher 2. Darius gonna be coming through and headless.
Well, I'm really loving the creativity that I'm seeing from Yosha here. He completely takes down F-Champ's Alawi here, and it's just back to Jinx. 1-on-1 again.
He's gonna have to fight that 1-on-2, trying to send forward the monkey drone after the sky bones, trying to send all of these traps out. But Yoshimasa's still gonna stay alive, even if Darius is stunned for a little bit.
Oh, here we go. Overhead. That overhead in the middle of that combo is so crazy. Big damage. That's almost 45 or 50+% there. Skybone combo. Do it again. Well, he tried to bait the burst. That's why he delayed it. But it doesn't matter because now Jinx just disappears. She's like, that's all, folks. Bombs away. Look at that damage. Jesus.
Be laying a
nice
lot
retreating guard right there.
Echo. There we go. Gonna be able to tie up the rounds 1-1.
Yep, 1-1 here. This is potentially set point for Yoshimasa, and F-Champ has got to go in and get in there to do something completely different. Because right now he's using a lot of damage to Darius, and he's holding the bleed a lot more often than he needs to.
There we go. Gonna be able to send you back into the skies. We're just trying to chase you all the way towards the east side and set up that S2 tentacle quiz.
That's every time I see it, I'd be like, is the price right, or who wants to be a millionaire? Oh, I love the tentacles. Here it go. Alright, no more. I told you, every time it comes out, that's what you think about. Oh, I like the overhead into the S1 super. Okay. Oh, if he would have braided that a little bit. Probably impossible because the animation he was locked into.
Nice, gonna be able to find you on the backside. Be able to just run into you into the skies. Find another swing. But needs one more good sound effect to really start going on F Champ Ryan. Try to get the headless off. Gonna be able to get through on a Lowy.
A lot he got to work with here, but not impossible.
Especially with Fury in your back seat, you might do a-okay. Oh, especially canceling a super.
He got. Oh, you saw the speed. She turned into Sonic. Got the schmoving. Okay, he brought it back. Oh my God. Yo.
Game 5 situation now in the losers finals.
Bro, you don't call him F Champ for nothing. He locked in, all the way in.
Could be locked in now, trying to make the run back against Yoshimasa. Already trying to lock them in the corner with the Sky Bones and being able to overhead.
Okay. On overhead with Echo right there is putting in prime work, opening everybody up.
Gonna be slamming you, gonna be popping that S1 super.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, guys, could be able to pop the S1 yet again for that time winder.
Nice burst there. Oh, big damage here could be it. He backed off. He ain't go even further. He was like, this could be bad. Both damage, chipping out both characters. Oh no. Huge deficit that F Champ's in right now, especially with having less than half health with Jinx. Okay.
Just gonna get taken out there, and now let's go. As already gonna be a little bit of a clash.
Yep, I'm really loving how they just playing and picking their battles properly. They're like, all right, I ain't trying to lose this at all. I will wait it out.
Find another one. Having to continue to block, retreating guard, not going to be saving you, F Champ Ryan. Yoshimasa going to be chasing you down. Time Winders coming out like crazy, and a tag launcher.
Woo! Into the super, completely knocking him away there. That was pretty amazing. All right, shoot him if you got him.
Nice job, Cable, coming in there. Luckily, we cannot chain that, but still, Yoshimasa gonna have to take so much mess, losing the Echo. All that's left is Darius.
We're playing a really strong game across the board right now.
Boom, retreating guard. Again, it's not gonna save you, pal. Headless.
Oh, nice jump in with the heavy. It gets burst, puts him back in the corner. Oh no, this could be it.
F-Champ really gonna have to find their opening on this Alawi, but all this chip coming out from
Gonna
Darius
need that
might just do them in.
No, it didn't big to come there. It was also very bad in that scenario because Yoshimasa was already getting very close to getting his burst, activating his fury. That was pretty good across the board. Oh my god. That is insane. That was some really good gameplay from both players all across the board. Like the run up throw here. Tentacle catches him.
Both of them really played well, but at the end, it was just Yoshimasa could be able to always lay on so much damage with that Echo Darius yet again. And of course, the synergy from that team, Echo being able to do so much and carry combos like see with the after images and time winder setups. And Darius could literally just tag in with a tag launcher, go back onto the ground, fireball for OTG into their S2 super. It is literally just that simple.
Yeah. I really like how he was capitalizing off of the Sky Bones electric charge one. Getting clean hits. I love the little combo he had going for it.
Some really good stuff. Another really good set going all the way to game 5. As now we're going to be moving on to the grand finals, going up V versus Yosho Masa.
It's about to get lit, y'all. Now y'all been ready for this. About to get lit. And you know what's really interesting? That a lot of players today, surprisingly, a lot of people, if they ain't been playing Vi, I was like, yo, my Vi people, where y'all at? Y'all supposed to be here. See, y'all know next week is gonna be Timo, so it's cool. Y'all switching up. Y'all want to play? I get it. he gonna be the main one upset when Timo come back.
I'm gonna be the #1 Timo hater. I'm sorry. Like, people are usually always so happy with some characters that come in. Nah, I got that hater in me. You already know it's gonna be like that next week. But I just want to shout out Yosho Masa for making a losers run. And by losers run, I mean from losers round 1 of pools all the way to grand finals.
Yes, that is a feat to see there. He also has an impressive record, being one of the more prominent, well-known, if you know him from Marvel, F-Champ Ryan, which is really amazing in this set. Just to get to grand finals is outstanding to me. That crazy gameplay. Oh my god.
Yeah, both of them played so crazy. But again, in the end, it was just going to be Yosho Masa moving up to grand finals against V. V hasn't been... They've been defeated a little bit, especially from F-Champ Ryan, in a very close set. But before that, V was kind of just rolling through the competition, absolutely sweeping. So now that F-Champ is gone, the real question is, can Yosho Masa try to do the same thing that F-Champ tried to do in Winners Finals?
Yep. Let's see. The hit confirms in any scenario. Tackle from full screen.
It's going to be really easy to tell for the audience. The red alts are going to be coming out from V. Meanwhile, the green alts are going to be coming out from Yosho Masa on both characters. I love that.
We ain't even wait till we get costumes. It's going to be a whole different ball game. Like,
yeah, that's going to be fun next week. But even more fun is what Yosho Masa is having. Already making sure that break comes out from V.
Okay. Woo!
There we go.
Loving it. Oh, yo, that's crazy. Yo, Yosho Masa's like, look, I'm he proven he probably gonna reset this bracket tonight. Wake up Perry though. Oh, but nothing big from it. Hey, I'm liking V. He's like, all right, hold on, give me a second. Gotta figure something out. Yosho Masa also has burst, so that was pretty smart to burst right there. It's not to get him anything going. Are you almost getting burst back? I'm loving that he's playing around the Steel Tempest. Clean straight hit. This could be a big combo here. Big damaging combo from V. Combo into the step down to the level 1. Oh, he's going to the level 3 with the Darius. Get yours on. That's what I'm talking about. Still not enough to kill though.
Yeah, sometimes you stay alive like
that. That was a crazy bust out. You jump S2 when your character on the line. You know, some things you'll see people do for $1 million. You know, I'm joking. But like point stands, that was a really good play. Just throw it all out right there with the echo. Just stop whatever, any option he had in the air, because that is one of the best aerial moves, especially because it's falling on various opponents.
Stuck in the corner. That's fine. We're going to try to get back up. We're going to try to interrupt and still move this mess onto V. But V going to be able to catch you with the Yasuo assist, but not for long, as you're going to be breaking them out and putting them back into the corner.
Yep. Ooh. Really good gameplay all across the board. Loving his hit here. Okay, okay. Woo!
finds another opening on V. V left with the Fury right now. Has to find an answer against Yoshimasa.
Yeah. Yoshimasa showing really strong to play. Like, all right, I get this matchup. I understand it.
Oh, still low crossed up a little bit, forcing the Fury out from V. V gonna be able to find their opening. This means a lot of damage from this bread and butter combo. This could be, yeah, that's a dead echo. That's so most of the Fury bar gone from V's side.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, let's just let this one roll. Oh, never mind.
Oh. No dunk because he got the invincibility armor. He probably thought he was going to get up trying to go for that's one hit, but it doesn't matter because Yoshimasa coming out strong in his grand finals from the loser side, 1 game up.
You're already going to be bringing up a game, making a statement against V, but V already starting off strong in this round. Still though, dropping the combo off the Darius switch.
Yes, really strong drop right there. Really, oh. Yoshimasa's like, look, I'm gonna get this combo, but V's like, look, I'm gonna burst. I love that he switch tagged into the Steel Tempest, that pokey move that you see Yasuo do. He's like, I want my coverage. It doesn't matter. Yoshi's like, I'm taking this. That damage is insane. Can't believe your health is not butter for real. I like the sweep right there, but the interrupt to stop anything he was potentially going for.
Trying to find a poke again with that 5M. Be waiting to go in. Actually finds a happy birthday on Yoshimasa. Gonna be the perfect time to pop off that break.
Okay. That was very risky right there. He parried, but that fireball was still active into the overhead. So it could have been very bad. But this is gonna be some damage that's gonna potentially take it to the end of the game. And kids, you like to know, dunk on. Wow. Really great across the board.
Yoshimasa has been dominant against V in these grands. They are gunning for a bracket reset, but finds the anti-air.
Yep. Loving the hit. He's like, look, I ain't gonna make this easy for you. You gotta show me something. Ooh. Keep getting the 2L, but nothing big from it. No combo and conversions, and giving Yoshimasa the chance to put him in the corner with the bleed, by the way. Oh my gosh. This character's getting cooked in the back. Look at the chip.
It's absolutely insane.
Yeah.
You gotta find an answer because, yeah, you're just getting pushed up on, but at least you find the opening from the Darius assist. Not gonna be confirming much off that, though.
Okay. Nice burst. He's like, I'm a dash in. Oh, no headbutt, but still gets hit with this big conversion. He's like, listen, I got this. Okay. Okay. Woo! He tagged there? Oh, that would have been insane. Oh, he went for that miss. Yo, that was kind of sick. He was like, I see the future. That's so echo. He stopped that shit. He's like, you're not gonna kill me with that. He rewind time, stopped that level 3 bust out, and was like, listen. Big hit here, but okay.
There we go. Finally finds the opening on V's. Darius gonna be making some mess with the headless. As we're gonna be locking you into the corner, and of course,
I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
Skies.
They got the axe.
Wow, that was pretty good. All across the board from both players. Jeez Louise.
One game away now from getting a bracket reset for Yoshimasa. Okay, you're gonna be trying to make your way in. Able to get the wall bounce from the shoulder check assist, but still a little too far up to continue that bread and butter. Just a little too early on that.
Really loving the hit here. Pretty strong game.
trying to set the bleed effect with that, but not going to be able to. Have to back up as you try to jump down. Oh, gonna get hit out as now Yoshimasa stuck in the corner, having to deal with these pressure. Finally gonna be able to make an opening. Woo! Oh! No follow-up!
Oh no! Ooh, big damage here. Oh, get donked on.
Nah, you're getting donked on as the level 3 is going to be coming out for V. Going to be able to take out Yoshimasa's Darius right back. We're destroying Darius. We got Echo stuck in the corner. The last shell from Yoshimasa. On the Darius, sets up with the S1 Time Winder Super, gonna be able to continue the pressure in the corner, especially with the after image setup and the install, baby! Yo. I thought we were about to chip there for a second. Hop in the Fury, really trying to make sure that they get this round. We can definitely chip out Yasuo. All that's left is Darius. Can we chip him?
No way. Wow, he low profiled it because the Darius also tanked it. So then he dashed up and got the hit from it. Oh my god. A very sneaky tag right there. Could have potentially got something big going off of that.
Echo's in there right now, could be able to get a happy birthday on his Time Winder assist, freezing both of them too. Look at this damage, it is still going. Oh wait, Yasuo finally gonna be able to escape that.
Happy birthday, we gonna call that a Christmas, cause that was a 2-for-1 special. Man, big damage here. Yosho going crazy right now. Like, listen, I'm trying to get nice birthday last hit.
Really, this Fury is the only thing that V can try to use to make sure this bracket reset does not happen. You're going to be able to start to lay the damage onto Echo. Already half health, a third left alive. Could definitely use the super to finish this Echo off.
Yep. No break for you. Wow, that's how you do it. Hey, goodbye. Right now, Yoshimasa is potentially one interaction away. I'm doing a bracket reset. I said it anyway. That was wow. That was incredible. But it isn't over yet. I was like, all right, take a little deep breather. Let's see how we gonna keep our composure. Go back in. That's how we gonna do it. Darius and Echo combination is insane.
It is really laying so much pressure right now against V, and now we're in the bracket reset. It is even standings for both players, as we're going to see if Yoshimasa is going to be able to keep up this insane pressure.
V needs to play a whole different strategy right now to completely stop getting opened up by the Darius. Maybe his approaches are too early, getting just swung out at him, or making sure he's defending against or punishing the onslaught of mix from Echo. He has to have a different game plan going into this, especially after this reset.
Nice break. Trying to find another opening against Yoshimasa. Gonna get slammed in though. Tag in Darius to try to seal the deal on this Yasuo with the headless.
Okay.
Fireball, set up the Time Winder with the baseball, treating guard. There we go, gonna be going back in. Oh, so close to a happy birthday.
Oh, run up throw. Oh, that combo throw is so crazy. You get thrown, that's gonna hurt, man.
Hurt indeed, because that's just a round.
Yes, that's just a round. Okay. I like the jump air to air to contest right there. Big damage as he doesn't have anything to break yet. Okay, nice defense from both players. I like how he's spacing them out a little bit. Okay. Oh.
Have to back up a little bit, trying to full screen a little bit with the time winder. We still got the after him to use it, but we got shoulder check, and now it's V's turn to get some nice mess with Darius.
Oh. Okay, okay.
That's one time winder assist. About to swing you to stop time.
Big damage here. There is potentially KO for that Yasuo from V.
Darius gonna try to step in, see if they can try to avenge V's life for this first game. But after a slump like that, you already know what Yoshimasa's gonna be trying to do, but gets thrown for it.
Yep. Oh, he could have punished the interrupt there. Literally blocked it. Oh, I like the time wander into hit, but he had the Furium.
Nice break, set up the time winder again. Trying to back up, gonna be able to make something happen, but V is keeping themselves alive.
Yes, it doesn't matter because that jump, that jump hit into any confirm was gonna be taking it. And Yoshimasa is up 1 in his grand final reset, baby.
Already pushing V into the corner, trying to set up any way they can, and it's going to be Darius finding, you got to be able to grapple to stall you in the air, slam you on the ground. We reached the combo limit, which means we just got to break for more.
I made him burst off of a counter hit. Time Winder Bomb. Oh, both of them? Oh my god.
Because we got the assist on that, that means the point is still out there to get more damage from these mixes.
Oh, that was nasty. That was nasty. That's called a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Whew.
Already gonna be able
my god.
Game. Yoshimasa is on just a different level.
Yeah, he is like, all right, I'm trying to get this over with type of energy.
They are too strong here, even stuck in the corner, able to find one time winder assist into the handshake tag to make their way out. They can easily get an S1 super off, but no, actually going to be going for the after image install.
Okay. Nice jump tag hit into double heavies. Lightning ball. Oh, that was really smart because he wanted to put him back in the corner. If he did the other super, he would have sent them literally full screen.
Of course, 2x assists, make sure that we can get those balls out twice. Gotta figure out what to do against V's fireball, though.
Oh, that was pretty slick. He missed them tag, didn't react to it. Tried to punish the wake up roll, but got punished himself there.
Gonna go back in. Still setting up the S1 super. Gonna be able to push back so much to full screen, so it's pretty fine for Yoshimasa. And that break gonna stop that S1 super.
Oh my gosh. Oh, this onslaught of stuff going on right now.
Installed. The defense right now from V is way too much, but that's still so much chip that they've had to deal with.
Yep, can't hold it forever. I think V needs to go for some more parries here in this matchup because he is getting rushed down all living hell, man, and he doesn't have any option to do that but just keep eating a lot of chip and gets shoulder tackle right there. Yoshimasa 2 up in the grand finals reset, everybody. Yosho is going crazy.
Yeah, Yosho going crazy. V hasn't been able to do much to try to fight back as Yosho's just been pummeling them down over and over.
The way he playing is insane.
We're gonna keep it insane from the side of V though, as they're already getting a pretty good combo onto Yoshimasa.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I love how he tried to empty jump that bomb, but still could get hit. Hit combo here. Oh, nothing here. He teched out of it. Doesn't matter. They both. Woo! One thing I noticed about V in this matchup is that his assist is just getting mauled when he throws them out wrong. He busted up. Yes. He's like, I gotta do something. Okay. Nice grab into headless.
Oh, that
Echo comes in. Ooh. Whoa. Yoshimasa is going in right now. What I'm really loving, when you give him a chance to throw out that time winder, he will tag from time winder into medium.
Go though, V gonna be able to find a little bit, find another off of the interrupt being shielded, as now we're gonna be taking this Echo all the way to the corner, and I imagine, yeah, actually popping the S1 super. We can double down on it if we want to.
And he was like, yeah, I gotta get up out of there. I need my Echo. Need him now. Big combo though from V.
Much of a different story compared to what we've been seeing from V before. The last minute effort, pulling through, gets another headless. Now it's Yoshimasa looking down and out from all this chip. Finds a little opening on the Yasuo, but it's nothing like what we've seen before.
Ooh. Oh my gosh.
Darius down. All that's left is the Echo, and yeah, you get poked out. The S1 super coming for you. V takes the round.
V is like, I ain't out of this yet.
V still got a shot to try to win Breakout for week 4. Just has to make a reverse sweep here and now.
Oh, nice dunk right here. He's going for it all the way. Big combo. Oh, he still made that. Oh, really good conversion. Good execution off of when he needs things to happen. Oh, he's going for it. Big charge hit here. Fireball to throw him in the corner. Can get anything big going. Oh. Okay. Really, he got hit from both sides. Isn't over yet.
Oh, nice. Found the jump in though against V. Gonna try to lay as much damage as possible on this Darius to stop them in their tracks. Pop that S1 super to put you back into the corner.
Ooh.
Darius, all that's left. Trying to set up the time winders assist.
Woo. He's like, all right, I ain't going out like this. He still has Fury too.
Ooh, he didn't bait it out too.
Oh,
we're still able to find another opening. This could be it. Yeah.
Okay, easy. Woo, I love that charge heavy, man. Ah, it's so beautiful. Like, batter up. Batter up. That was amazing. That's the adaptation and the evolution of Yoshimasa from this tournament is something to be seen. Did you see how he was playing earlier in the bracket, and then he just played to his strengths all the rest of this tournament?
It just played very well. V was starting to get a little bit of the download in the last match. You saw they were able to snowball just a little more, find the openings in Yosho's game plan. Saw how they kind of like to stall out a little bit on the Darius. But either way, it was still the lock-in coming in from Yoshimasa, going to be able to secure them the win after the bracket reset. With how much they were able to mix up, we were even mixing up on the level 3 from Yasuo. We never see those miss.
Yeah, I think that was what was interesting about him this whole night, man. Like, just seeing how Yosha could have just used some options from it. A lot of players still get the Fury hits, but don't dash cancel it properly. That's something that you're gonna see evolve a lot more, especially month plus in, 2 months out. But I think what was really interesting was his utilization of his assist. He had like every executional hit from any assist to be able to convert into big damage. And I think that was very important that he knew his routing and knew his characters very well at this point. The winner is Yoshimasa. I think that was peak Echo gameplay. You got me wanting to play Echo, bro. Come teach me, bro.
No,
Yeah.
that was really solid Echo there. Me personally, I'm chilling, but still, that was a really good just tournament run from Yoshimasa. Going down to the loser side from Cyrus in losers round 1 and making your way from the start, the absolute start of the losers bracket all the way to win the tournament.
Man, that was incredible because Yosho was just a way stronger, way better player all across the board. Right? You just gotta be better, and that's something that's very important about evolving in the game like 2XKO. Like he was being very strong, especially a player that knows how to tag from the assist and convert from those hits. That'll take you far away. That is like a fundamental tag thing that you'll learn as you play the games, but that just makes you stronger against most characters if you could get those hits and make it hurt when you can. Breakout this week, man. That was so peak.
It was. And also you can see here too, this is our lock in, as it's literally the last day of September. Well, not anymore, it's October now, but this is the finalized version of our top 8, the monthly top 5 from the top 8 in our September events. Literally after tonight, we got Darius locked in to tied actually at first place with Vi, Yasuo, and Echo also being pumped up those numbers. Yasuo in second, and a tie between Echo and Blitzcrank for third.
Peak. All I can say. I think what's really interesting is how strong Darius and Yasuo is. And Vi, a character that a lot of people who've been on social media are like afraid of the dash cancels. It's very important to see how people are dealing with adapting and learning from these characters. I think that's very important to see that in the monthly top 5, these characters are up here.
Yeah, of course. Great stuff coming out from today from everybody who came into the bracket. And of course, shout out to Yoshimasa, going to be able to make that insane dub. But with that, that's going to be the end of our bracket tonight. So before we sign off for the night, before we let you all go and go get some rest, where can the people find you, Avatar?
You can find me on everything at Avatar Yaya. I am going to be Teemo's strongest soldier next week. So I know he's like, oh my God. But yeah, I'm Avatar Yaya. You can find me on everything, on every platform with that name. You'll see me playing Teemo. So I'll be trolling all Tuesday. That's the goal.
Yeah. 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 You can find me at Ninstar123 on Twitter and Twitch. I literally just wrapped up SQXL. I'm going to be updating some stuff. Of course, new reel coming out soon. Once everything finishes decompressing, this laptop has been doing work for the past month with a bunch of VODs. So that reel will be out soon. Plus, SQXL was just a blast if you've heard about that. But either way, shout out to everyone that has worked on this bracket tonight. Praised, Piplup, Stars, you all did an amazing job as always, making sure that this bracket runs smoothly. And with that, that's going to be it for tonight. So make sure you guys get some rest. Make sure you guys get some last minute games for the rest of the next few days, because after Friday, you're going to be waiting a little bit before the early access comes in with Teemo on Tuesday. And when that happens, you know where to find your launch day tournament. Right back here. But with that, you'll all have a good night. Deuces.
Teemo!
crowd now. I might just leave, y'all can catch me when I leave out.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah.
I just thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta progress. Is it snowing outside? Just tryna be a flake. Damn, yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go. Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
Danny still not able to close it out.
My
DP
God.
whip.
He has a Hail Mary.
Holy cow! They did it! Oh my God!
Jing Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Oh my God.
He's not dead.
Okay.
Hold up, why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, now hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets, cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocketeer and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again. And when they get it dry, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team, they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. We don't talk, better know the grind, gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope, cause all I do is win. And I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top 'cause I'm running it, dog. Homie, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name 'cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown and they ask who's a rocket. I tell them it's me. I'ma always win.
I don't feel right